Welcome everyone to Blackbird D&D.
Hello.
I got some new followers. Thanks for coming in. Kiwi Sanctuary and Paxton and Enterprising Ken. Woot. Good to see ya. Here we have the Blackbird D&D crew.
Enterprising Ken. That's the boy.
Marcus,
Hello.
our Dungeon Master. Please take it away. Everybody introduce yourselves.
Oh, hello. What's up? It's your old buddy Uncle Cuss here to play D&D with you, but not follow the rules because, sometimes it's a little more fun that way. And sometimes you make characters that supposedly aren't according to the rules, but I asked the lead designer and he said that was fine. So that was cool. Beautiful thing about Twitter. Anyways, we're going to play some D&D. It's Blackbird and Friends, and it is actually our first session playing D&D. If you tuned in a couple weeks ago, we had session 0 where everybody made their characters, and then I took them through a little bit of a simulation just to get through some rules. But now we are going to get hot and heavy into it, and I will explain the premise of our story after everybody introduces themselves. I'm going to switch it over, go around the clock onto my side, and it looks like Tim is going to say hi first.
Hey, I'm Tim. I'm the in Friends in Blackbird. I used to work with a lot of these lovely people in different places, but I don't get to anymore, which is sad. But I am playing a goblin barbarian named Raynak.
Raynak, the goblin barbarian. That's right. I got to get used to say Raynak. Down below him is freshly shorn and shirtless like a mofo because it's hot up in the lower height. Mm-hmm. It's Amr.
Ooh, Amr.
So they keep on using my government name, but my real name is Tatai Tectonicus Tiflis, aka Tatai. I am very traditional, job placement, but very untraditional in my ethics. But we won't get political on this channel because we just out here to have some fun. So hello all y'all.
We are here saying. Speaking of,
they be saying this is the best D&D channel in the world.
Whoop whoop, whoop whoop, son.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, you got the whoop whoop. We hear the whoop whoop up in Oakland. It's the warlock of West Oakland. Hey, Tony's gonna say hi.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to the campaign. I'm Tony. I bartend Blackbird, but only in my dreams right now. Let's get this rolling.
We're getting this rolling.
Get this Kelly rolling.
Speaking of being in my dreams, it's Larry.
Oh, warm my heart. I'm Larry. I no longer work at Blackbird, but maybe I will again someday. Who knows?
Maybe come back.
In this game, I am Larry the Bugbear. Coincidence on the names, no relation.
Humans are dumb. Bugbears are cool. And the coolest of us all, the centaur monk, badass. 4 hoofs for you, nay down, bitch. It's Lizzie.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Hello, everyone. I'm Lizzie, bartender at Blackbird, the youngest, the most female of them all. Yeah. The only.
At least in this group.
No, we have Emma.
At least in this group.
Yeah.
And also in this group as well. I am Sergeant Delicious, a centaur monk. What am I? A brewer monk, a drunken monk. That is me.
Yeah.
In game and in real life.
That's it. On brand.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna call me a monk, call me a drunken monk, all right?
I like that you have your pipe out as well. You're like, hey, if you could call me a drunk monk, hold on 1 second. We in California lighting it up legal.
Is this okay? Wait, should I hide?
I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know anymore. We're drinking on camera.
You're just smoking legal tobacco in the house, right? That is
exactly using a water pipe. And if we can do that there, then
just as long as it's not flavored.
Yeah.
Yes, no flavors.
Don't flavor it up.
Yeah,
so that's the crew.
It's cannabis flavored.
That will be yammering at you and rolling dice and trying not to die. in our campaign. Speaking of the campaign, the premise of the campaign is everybody here decided not to make any humans, so we collectively decided that humans are the enemies of this world.
Worst.
They're terrible people.
Absolute
and in game.
And the dragon, and the dragonborn, who were these genetic monstrosities created through dark alchemy by the humans to try to keep as they call us, the demi-humans in line, but far out into the frontier of the north. Demi-humans have gone to what is basically the Wild West of this world to create their own, and by doing so, they are opening a little town called Tavern. And in Tavern, there's a little ramshackle bar that's just trying to open up and become something. And our heroes are adventurers who said, hey, we don't mind being mercenaries and running around and getting stuff for you and taking weird random quests that Marcus thinks of. So why don't we work for you all? And that's the theme. Is we're going to try to make this little friendly place where everybody knows your weird monster name and call it a home. So you all have been hired by this bar. It doesn't have a name yet. It's just this little ramshackle place that's kind of building itself up, trying to get established out in the frontier, we'll just say, of the north in Tavern. So you all meet in a tavern, and the proprietor, a nilbog, which is kind of like a nature-loving, friendly giant called Mateo. Is
how's his grip?
Yes, his grip is mighty. Mateo, the mighty grip. He's always has this cute little bird on his shoulder. Gripicus. And yes, the bird is super swole, and it's called Gripicus. It's the blue-breasted swole fairy finch. And Mateo.
Did you say a finch?
Yeah, the finch. It's the spirit bird. And Mateo has I forgot to say. Oh, I'm so sorry. If you haven't realized, we're drinking Americanos today. Americano, the recipe for this beautiful cocktail, will be popping up in the chat. You can drink with us if you'd like, if you have the supplies. If you have sweet vermouth and delicious Campari and a little bit of soda, try that out. That's called the Americana, sponsored by Campari. So anyhow, here we are. And you will be adventuring because Mateo says he was expecting a delivery. And as we all know, deliveries run late, but this one's running really, really late. He was expecting a delivery from this tiny frontier village of gnomes, this little village called Gravel Helm. And they're known for this delicious elixir. It's bubbly and effervescent. They often have a lot of fruit and a lot of stone fruit in it. It's called Rock Claw. Mm-hmm. And in fact, because it's a wild frontier town, many say there is no law when you're drinking Rock Claw. But and the pure mineral spring water that exists in Gravel Helm has yet to be duplicated. So many would love to have their hands on this, but they have entered agreement with the town of Tavern and this little bar that's about to build itself to give them casks upon casks of it, but to no avail. It has not shown up, and he has asked all of you to please, if you can journey forth. It's a few days hike out into the Gray Canyons, and see what's holding up the delivery. We're going to fast forward a bit. All of you have kind of suited up, established yourself, gotten ready. I don't know if anybody's riding Sergeant Delicious maybe that's a thing that you have
Nah.
to have. Yeah, no one rides.
No
Everyone
one rides
hikes.
me.
Everyone hikes.
Fucking rule.
What about that Celtic gentleman I saw the other day? I'm pretty sure I saw him riding you. It wasn't outside though.
I don't want to be ridden, but sure, you want to put a saddle on me and maybe some ropes, and I'll tug you through whatever we got to do. I'll
Right.
tug it.
Well, we
Offering
did.
there, Sergeant?
We
What are you
probably have like a
offering?
little.
I
cart.
love tugging people around. I love
Speaking
it.
of tugging, hey, there's also a donation game going. If you'd like to give us a tug of our favorite liquor, a little cheeky, it's $20. The whole cast will get this shot, and then later that money goes to our bartenders here who are out of work, and we're trying to make it through. So there's also $5 if you want to give any of these beautiful people, and you pick them themselves, a reroll, meaning they get to reroll any die. $10 if you want to make their life terrible and give me a reroll. But that's neither here nor there, because heavens knows I'm not going to put them in danger. You probably get a cart that Sergeant Delicious says, okay, no problem. You can hook up to me and say, we're obviously going to get barrels and casks of this rock claw. So we'll bring it back. And you all start hiking your way out into the wilderness, out to the Gray Canyons. There's a lot of like switchbacks between the mountains as you go further and further down. Luckily without incident. It's been a few days of camping, so nothing other than like a wild animal or two trying to holler at you, but they look too afraid of this group. And and you go deep into the Gray Canyons. It's this big gray shale rock everywhere, and you're kind of it's wide enough, Sergeant Delicious, that you can move aside. There's some areas you gotta kind of shimmy through. The rest of you can shoulder to shoulder through it all.
This is why I stay doing Pilates, so I can get through these tight situations.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very hard for a horse person to do this, but you're doing it, damn it. And you come to this big expanse, this big canyon, and it has a drawbridge. And usually there's a booth there. Mateo gave you the password, which is "what up." And
in
but
Elvish?
there's yes in Gnomish, which sounds a lot like just rubbing gravel together. And the drawbridge has been lowered, but there's nobody in the attendant booth, which kind of looks like it's carved out of a rock itself, and in fact it's been kind of crumbled and knocked over. And far ahead, maybe about, let's see, how long is this bridge? It's a fantasy bridge, so say 200 yards is Gravel Helm itself. It seems empty. You do see smoke rising out of a few chimneys, but it seems awfully quiet. Even from this distance, you can see. So, what are you all doing? Tim!
Thank you, Kiwi. You the best.
Remember, write that down. I'll write it down too.
I can write it.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Oh,
Damn.
Somebody watch character creation, guys. Somebody saw.
Right. Yeah, somebody knows Tim's dice. All right. Yeah, God, your dice. I hope they roll better this time.
Me too, man.
What are you all doing? You're at you're just at the front of this long wooden and rope bridge over this big canyon expanse. And that's it. Yeah, you see Gravel Helm. There doesn't seem to be any activity, although you do see smoke coming out of a few of the chimneys.
Does it have a weight requirement?
Yes, it does. But you know that the Gnomish are very good about construction, and their bridges are extremely sturdy.
Is the
For
bridge wide enough for the cart?
Yes. In fact, you see that it's wide enough that because this is one of the only ways in and out, unless of course you take like you rock climb down from some of the faces, which the gnomes would be used to. That it's wide enough for a wagon. So it's wide enough for horse and wagon
Centaur.
and centaur.
Centaur and wagon.
Centaur and wagon. Sorry. And I won't even get into the beast of burden in the derogatory term.
Whoa!
You're like, I hate that song. I will never be your beast of burden.
I'm really sick of everyone singing that song to me.
They do hum it a lot. But you know your martial arts, so you just like back kick them a couple times.
Right. We don't tell them that till it happens. Okay.
Yeah. So what are you all doing?
Shall we stroll into town, everybody?
Yes.
Yeah, that's our destination, right?
Well, I think we should try to go do some R&D and search out a bar in this nice little town because we've been traveling for a while. Maybe
Maybe perfect. Let's go get drunk.
We'll get
I do need some beer.
Or should a couple of us go across and see what's up, since like the toll booth is crushed here? So evidently something has happened.
Oh no.
Oh.
Remember, we're not very smart.
Why do you think Mateo has sent you into the wilderness?
Yeah, all of us.
All of us got pretty low on the smart one.
I nominate myself to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say
to go
Copernicus or whatever the hell.
To go, yeah.
TikTok.
TikTok.
I'm going
Not to be
with
confused.
you.
All right. Me and Sergeant Badass gonna check out the toll booth and dig around.
TikTok.
Tectonicus. It's tie.
It's tie.
Tie.
All right. So tie, Sergeant Delicious, you make your way over. You kind of probably undo the wagon for now. You want to be kind of live and ready, like the beautiful horse that person that you are. And so both of you make your way over, and it's awfully quiet. Both of you give me a perception check. You'll see on your skills there should be a little in your list of skills there should be a little box that says perception, which you should be able to click on.
Since I'm really good at listening, I have rolled a.
You have rolled a what?
13.
What's that?
13 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
13 plus 2.
Okay, 13
I'm
plus
a very
2.
good listener. I'm here for you and the whole party.
Sarge, what'd you get?
Sorry. So I am rolling for perception.
Yes,
right?
Please. Mm-hmm. And I believe, it's on your list there under performance, right above religion. You, in fact, are very proficient in that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Shame.
I know. I can't. I see perception, but it's not going.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to click the little number.
Yeah, I think you just click the little modifier number, and it should
number.
roll that dice for you.
It's in my skills. Where is that?
Oh, sure. So there is a box on your character sheet, and you'll see a long column of skills, starting with acrobatics, animal handling, and
Okay, yeah, I have perception there, and
yes, you do.
Perception, not proficient, right? But then, so what dice am I rolling?
Oh, sure. You would roll, if you're rolling physical die or rolling the die that you have there, it would be a D20, and you'll add that plus 2. But if you are using the D&D Beyond app, you can click the number, and it should roll a virtual die for you.
Yeah, I got it, and I got a 9 plus the 2,
Plus
so
2.
11.
11, okay. Tai, you hear as you're moving forward, there's kind of this rock archway, and just past that, there are a few buildings. All their buildings seem to be kind of carved or stacked with kind of this cobblestone rock. And just around the corner from that, you can hear something shuffling and kind of tossing over things, like something searching for something, and it's grumbling and swearing in probably a strange language, which I don't think you can speak.
I mean, I am very proficient in languages. I assume it is not in ones I have. Not common Elvish or
Loxodon or thieves can't. No, you hear this kind of growling, like
Ooh, that sounds nasty. I draw my blade and quickly dash behind my monk friend because I have a frail body, and me and Sergeant Badass, I prod her to go forward, do investigate.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
You hear, Sergeant Device, you Delicious, you hear, or you see your friend like whip out his blade and then quickly run behind you, and then kind of push you forward.
All right, so I get my short sword out.
Okay.
Right. Is it speaking giant, goblin, or Sylvan?
No,
You wouldn't be
no.
speaking any of those.
But you could, I would say, with those language, you know that you've got a sense that it's speaking Draconic, and probably have. Okay. I'm sure you've even heard Dragonborn swearing, at you and your people, so calling you a bunch of.
So I got beef with this dude on
donkey.
I got beef on site, right?
Yeah, you probably got beef on site. You know that the Dragonborn are kind of they are the goon squads of the humans. They're the militia
Dragonborn.
of the humans.
The Chads of the humans.
Yeah, they are the
Chads.
For
Chads.
The Chads and Karens.
Just in fantasy.
Are they blueskins?
Whoa!
Whoa! So okay, so I don't see it. I don't see it, right?
You don't see it. They and nothing suggests they hear you. There's kind of this building in between you, and it's you're almost at this corner angle. So if you would peek around the corner, you'd see them, and if they did the same too, so you can hear the noises coming from there, and they kind of sound frustrated, like they're tossing boxes and shit out of a place.
Okay, so I want to throw something in a direction to distract.
Throw the elf.
Okay. Yeah.
Throw
Tai Tai.
No, I'm not throwing Tai Tai.
Thank you.
Go back. Me and Tai Tai go back. So
right. That sounds good enough. Give me a it's use your stealth with that one. Because I'm going to say you're using stealth because you're trying to remain hidden as well as distract. So we'll go with that. On your skills down below, you'll see stealth, and you just click on that.
Okay.
Give me
okay. So on my stealth, and then
it's easy enough.
Okay, stealth, and then a D20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got 14 plus 2, so I got
16. Yeah.
Dang.
So,
distracting hose.
you wing it like you would a river stone. It flies smoothly and then clatters against, say, like some debris and building far off, and you hear the boxes get dropped. You hear this. Chunk, like something's getting taken out of a wood brace, and you see turning the corner with its back to you because it's kind of snooping its head around, looking this big 8 foot tall dragonborn, this humanoid. It's
good gracious.
It's kind of shimmering, kind of mottled green skin. Its scales. It's got big, almost fins instead of hair, and you see these vestigial wings. Vestigial meaning they are for show.
Ugly.
For show, and armored up, carrying this big, massive battle axe, and it peeks around trying to see, but it's also kind of walking stealthily, like, oh, is that something over there? I'm going to sneak up on it and murder it. So its back is to you, and it's kind of moving, and you just caught maybe like the shoulder and the side of his head profile from his left side. So what do you do?
And Ty's still just being a little bitch behind me, right?
I am covering your back.
I am
covering back.
This is
there's another one sneaking behind me.
You. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of you both.
And it's just the one of them, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That you heard. Yeah, you only heard one, and bitching and grumbling, and now he's kind of.
Do we want to kill it? Is that something I want eventually? Like
I want to try to diplomacy this one real quick, and I say, hey yo, what in God's name is you doing here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which god?
No, don't do that. We're gonna get caught. No, because this thing's
in common. Okay. I yell this in common.
I'm gonna go.
We don't know. Maybe he's peaceful.
Right. Okay.
We don't have any prejudices in the party of the minorities,
except against Dragonborn.
Against Dragonborn
and humans.
I've got to let Tai go first, since speaking is probably going to be a little quicker than your action. And from behind Sergeant Delicious, he says, "Hey, what the hell are you doing here?
What the hell is you doing?"
And it bristles up and turns around. Mud race.
Oh damn!
Yeah. That's what they say, because they are created as the perfect beings to eliminate you. And it says, "You're interrupting our business here. If you want to live, move on, thing."
I think that's pretty disrespectful. I'm
they're extremely
Dragon.
I mean, they're programmed. They're programmed to be a bunch of evil racist bastards.
And they're not
because they're not. They're kind of manufactured things filled with the hatred that humans have said. This is what you need to think about anything that's not human. You know.
All right, let's kill this motherfucker. I tell Sergeant Delicious.
Let's go.
I say, we end this, and I want to lunge forward and try to stab this dude in his liver.
Then we're gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
Voice in the Sky, are you rolling my initiative or am I rolling initiative?
I think you can do that.
Okay. Voice in the Sky says that I can do it.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. All
Maybe
right.
I should have done it.
I know. But what did you two?
I rolled my D20 for a 15 plus 2 for a total of 17.
Okay. That's wonderful.
And
I'm fired up.
For what was I'm rolling as well right now?
Yeah, you're rolling initiative because it sounds like there's about to be a hullabaloo about to break out while the rest of the crew is kind of like whistling at the edge of the 200 yard long bridge, and they're like, "What are they doing?" Oh, geez.
Can we see them?
Is it?
I would say right at the edge of the bridge, you saw them kind of stop, do something. You saw Tai kind of run behind or strategically place themselves behind.
Thank you,
Sergeant Delicious. And then they were talking to something. It's probably a little farther away than you can hear, but you can see that they're doing something. Sergeant Delicious, you'll be rolling initiative. So with
I got 14.
Okay, 14
I got
altogether.
12 plus 2. Yeah.
Okay, the Dragonborn is going on 22. Right.
Oh, god damn it.
And then after this
Bummer.
round, I'll have the rest of you roll initiative, because if you'd like to run across the bridge or do anything, then
It's gonna take us some time to get 200 yards, though. So
yeah, you can move, but yeah, that's a couple
So
football fields. So it goes, and it sees you advance. You see this grin peel back on its kind of crocodilian mouth as it's like, violence. Yes, it's the only thing I know. I hate talking. I only know I was only born for violence, it says. And it starts to lunge at Sergeant Delicious.
bring it, bitch.
Swinging that axe. Ooh, terribly, though, as it only knows violence, but it doesn't know how to hit very well. It hits, or it rolls an 11, and it looks like, yes, your armor class is 14, so I'd need to get 14 or more to hit you. So this big axe whiffs just past you, probably your centaur-like body reels up in the air. After that, it is Tai.
I will try to go, and can I try to lunge behind him and stab him in the liver like I wanted to before?
Dude, take his Achilles tendon. Come on now.
Ooh, like
I love this. I would kidney or maybe Achilles tendon,
Well,
perhaps
Achilles tendon.
perhaps the
bar
femoral
party.
artery.
Yeah. In our bar party, the liver is a very important organ for us.
It is.
It's almost a religious thing for us.
Ooh,
But
okay.
as I hear Sergeant Delicious's suggestion for me to lunge and take out his Achilles,
Yes.
I dive forward with a piercing scream, like, "Ee!" and I go for his Achilles.
Yes.
Achilles!
That's
Very
is that your
Xena.
war? That's going to be your war cry from now on.
Every time.
Achilles, Achilles,
Okay, cool.
Achilles.
I just wanted to know.
Okay. All right. Should I roll a something?
You are rolling to hit on your character sheet.
Oh yeah.
You
With my-
should have on your actions. You've got a couple of daggers, your rapier, short bow, and I believe if you click on what you want to attack with, it should roll for you. If not, you can roll the virtual dice off to the side.
I'm gonna roll my my daggers, and
Kill this piece of junk.
I rolled. Should I just announce it with modifiers? Does that make it easier?
If you're rolling virtually, then you'd probably want to announce it. But if you click on them, the modifier is already added to it.
Okay, so everything I say for now on will be with modifiers. One of my daggers does a 2, and my other dagger does a 3. Oh wait, hold on.
Sorry, you got to roll to hit him first.
Yeah, hold on, my bad. So one of my daggers rolls a 10, and the other one does a 22.
Oh,
And then the first dagger was the 2, and the second dagger was a 3.
yes. I believe at first level, not to be all nerdy, but first level you can attack once per action. I know you have 2 daggers, but you can only attack right now once. So I will let you re-roll that.
Okay, so to hit, I'm gonna go bam bam, and that's a 11.
Yes.
And then for damage, that is a 5.
Ooh, it would have been good, but you feel it like dig into his body. The leather braces he has against his body kind of catch the blade. It digs in, but not enough to penetrate. It's not only his armor but his thick racist hide, which is surprisingly thin. If you meet many races, their hide seems super thin. But it digs into him. He screams in pain, but it sheds no blood. Sergeant Delicious, what are you doing?
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Tai goes running around, tries to stab this big hunk of shit in the back, and you see him dig in, and he screams, but no blood as he's kind of reeling back onto Tai to deliver some come uppance, and so he is in front of you, though. You know.
He's in front of me, but is he facing Tai?
He's kind of
Like-
side to side, so it's like
Okay.
you're here, him, and then Tai's like right here.
All right, I'm gonna come in, and I'm gonna start galloping over to him,
Oh God.
and I'm gonna use like my front hooves to then spin, and I'm gonna buck him in the
God.
kneecap.
Oof. Yes.
I'm gonna take a kneecap out. Take a kneecap out. Let's do it.
Right. Go ahead.
So, do I roll initiative still?
Nope. You are rolling
Would I-
to attack, so it's an unarmed strike for now. And you'll see on your actions there's a tab there that says unarmed strike. So if you click that and you have a +4,
Oh yeah, right.
that'll hit you or hit him. Sorry.
Wait, where is it? On defenses? No, on conditions.
In there's a big box that says actions. So if you hit the tab attack, down below you'll see a category that says unarmed strike.
Why am I not seeing actions?
Do you want me to share my screen? I've got your character sheet.
No, where is it? If I
Sure. So
no.
by your skills, right next to that on the right of that, you'll see a bigger box that says actions, equipment, feature traits, extras. So if you click actions and then click the tab attack, you'll see unarmed strike. Ooh, excuse me.
No, I do not see it.
Okay, hold on one moment. Let me see. I'm gonna share my screen with you, so that way you
share some screen.
I know. I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well,
Sorry, I was there at the beginning.
Oh,
um,
whoever is the host, please allow me to share my screen with Sergeant. I really want you to kill this scumbag.
I know, me too.
Well, I came out the box with some scumbag language.
I do have it like
Kill this.
shortened.
Yeah, he's coming out hot.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah. He was gonna come out more hot than that, but I said,
"Oh, sorry, my
let me
screen.
not.
I had."
Let me not.
Okay, I see it. So I'm on attack or an action.
Mm-hmm.
You're on hit. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I had my screen.
Minimized.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so I couldn't see it. Okay, so I'm on action.
Yep.
And unarmed strike. Where is that?
And
unarmed strike. Okay.
See it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. And now I'm rolling.
Yeah. If you click on that bad boy.
Oh shit! I got a 17.
Oh, that's a hit. So
let's see what you do to him. Get him, D.
Get him. And you've got the damage, which should be 1d4 plus 2. I believe if you click that, it should give you the amount of damage you cause.
What was it? The 1d.
It's next to unarmed strike. You'll see your
unarmed
bonuses.
strike plus 4, 1d plus 2.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 2. Yeah, if you click on that, it should give you.
Okay. I got a 5.
Oof, 5.
A 3 plus 2 is 5.
It's a 5. Yeah. Yes. a 5, and because you said you kind of galloped forward, centaurs have also the ability to make a hoof attack as a bonus action. You basically are doing this kind of once a turn because you can only like charge towards something so much. So I will allow you to also make a hoof attack as a bonus. So for right now, you got hit with a 5.
Fuck him.
And under your unarmed attack, you'll see hooves.
Yeah, I do.
And you click on that bad boy.
And then roll 20.
Yeah. Or you can click on it, or you roll a 20 and add the 4.
So I rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, if you rolled a
Yeah, I rolled a 10 and then +4.
Almost.
Damn, really.
Your hooves kind of bash into him, knock him back a bit, but you definitely see blood kind of come from the side of his mouth as one of your hooves clanked across his jaw. And with that, a new round. I'm gonna have the rest of you make initiative rolls as well, and then give me those results. So you see a fight going on far ahead of you at the edge of the bridge.
I have a 21, Bart.
Oh my good lord,
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Larry Bugbear.
I got a 2.
I split
Wait,
the
how's that
difference
even
with 11.
possible?
Yeah.
Initiative roll too.
You rolled a 2, and you have no dexterity bonus, I believe.
Oh wow.
None that I see.
Let me take
Oh, wow.
take a double. Yep, a 2 it is. Tony gets a 2.
Wow. He does
Ranak.
not care about our plight.
I got an 11.
There it is. Okay, so it is going villain, and then Larry. After that will be Tai, Sarge, Ranak, and Tony. Swelter will be going.
Do I
All
even
right.
attempt at this point?
Yeah, but hey, you can. I mean, it's going to take a bit. I'm going to say you will be there within the following round. I made you make a initiative roll now so we can get that out the way. But with you running, it's going to take a little bit for you to run ahead. And if you're a big D&D nerd, you'll say, 200 yards. Somebody can only run 60 feet per round. Blah, blah. We're not doing that shit. You'll get there the next round. You'll get there when I say so. When the director of cinematography says you get there. So
We're
the
Game of Thrones season 5 rules.
Yeah, yeah. It'll only take you end of episode to cross a continent.
And Swelter, this is why I told you to just hold it in until we got to the town and not have to go relieve yourself behind the tree. Now you don't even know what's going on.
Right, you're peeing behind the crumbled toll booth, and you're like, "Oh shit, something's going down."
Where'd they go?
So this this dragonborn spins around. He gets cracked in his jaw. He kind of backs up a bit and charges forward to. No, I'm going to try to hit Sergeant Delicious because I got hit in the face by that thing. So forget the little one that stabbed me in the back because he got knocked past Amr. So it rolled. Oh, snap. It rolled an 18. That means it hits Sergeant Delicious. I'm sorry.
You killed me?
No. And the other thing is, you'll find out that it's extremely hard to die in this edition of Dungeons and Dragons, much to my frustration of many years of running it. So,
just
not that I want to kill anybody. It just is very, very difficult.
What is dead may never die.
So
his name was Robert Paulson.
His name was Robert. The axe comes swinging around and chops into your side, right where your liver is. A liver shot.
What? You jinxed my liver.
With the axe, giving you 6 points of damage. And you have, let's see, where's your? Oh no, you're. I forgot. We gotta raise that back. Your maximum hit points are 10, so you're down to 4. Digs deep into your side, blood dripping down as it cuts past your armor and skin. Tai, you see this happen. Bit of blood splashes against you. You're leaking from your friend.
Hey, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
The range for the longbow, is that in feet or yards?
Feet.
Feet? All right.
All right.
Wait, let's make this let's make this easy. It's not 200 yards. It was 200 feet.
Okay.
So let's just say 200 feet is the bridge. We'll just do that. I'm here like,
Pretty
it's
short bridge.
approximately half a kilometer. I'm American. I don't know what that is.
Longbow, and I'm next, right?
Yes, Longbow. Sorry, Longbow. You are next, Larry the Bugbear.
I'm going to shoot this thing with my longbow.
Yeah, buddy.
And I just hit the number 4, right?
Thanks.
Once again, you just hit the number what?
I got a 17 plus 4, a 21.
Oof, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. His armor class is 15, so you just need to get 15 or more to hit him, and that is way more than 15. So, now give me that damage.
8 plus 2.
Ooh, sorry, 10?
Yeah,
altogether.
8 plus 2.
Oh, oof! Good God.
For me, I love this.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to do math. I'm not going to do math on a Sunday afternoon while I'm drinking. You see your arrows sink deep into his right shoulder. He kind of buckles back, realizing now there's other people about to enter the fray. Ugh, goodness gracious. And I'm out of the turn. So after that will be Tai Tai.
A bunch of bartenders.
After I see him,
he reels back. You see, like he had that look of victory, like you're next, little man, and then thwunk, this arrow with the telltale fletching of your buddy Larry the Bugbear Ranger pulls him back, and he kind of looks in shock at the arrow. Actually, no, they're genetically magically created beings. He kind of looks like I don't do. What is this? This is a mosquito? This is a butterfly? What is this?
Yeah. All right.
What you gonna do?
I wanted to draw my rapier because obviously the dagger didn't work, and I want to slice this dude's throat. Come across him and just fucking slice this dude. So I draw my rapier.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit him.
And then I hit him with a 12 altogether. Do I hit him?
No. You need to get a 15 or more. It kind of he pulls up the haft of his axe. It slices across that, just saving his throat. He stares at you, grimacing. It's like radios in front of you.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna chop you up, Billy Badass.
I'm gonna chop you badass.
You better get ready,
tiger.
Alright,
I'll turn you back into chopped liver, fucking
honey badger. Sergeant,
back in the Cadillac. You know what
Sergeant,
I mean?
it is your go. This thing just
Fuck me
just
up.
narrowly avoided getting sliced by Tai Tai.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, no, I avoided getting sliced by Tai Tai.
Nope.
No.
Said no. Okay.
No. Radio did. I mean, the Dragon
Board.
Board.
the Dragon Board did.
Right. Okay,
the Dragon
okay.
Board was like,
AM/FM.
I'm like pretty hurt right now.
You are. You're very hurt.
I do have medicine though, right? I have like some wisdom in medicine.
You have
right?
medicine to stabilize your stuff. If you want to do any
Yeah.
healing, it would be either resting or magical healing. Oh, I should have said that in the beginning.
What about survival?
You each left. Survival is for things like you're checking out tracks and or you're foraging for food and things like that, or hunting. But when you left, Mateo gave you each of you a delicious elixir. It's fruity, it's red, and if you drink it, you get a
hangover.
Yes, you get a hangover. You get 1d8 plus 2 healed back to you.
Oh wow!
I get healed from it, or I could. Okay,
You could potentially.
Can I use that as a move then? Would
Sure.
that be under medicine to drink?
No,
that?
you're just saying you drink it. It's your action, and you just say I drink this healing potion.
Yeah.
Okay. You drink that healing potion. So now on your little virtual die, you'll see, unless you have a D8, the virtual die is that little red polyhedral thing at the corner. If you click on that, you'll see dice pop up, and your D8, which looks like this diamond little thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that and add 2, and that's how much you get back.
D8. Okay, so. Ooh, I got 6.
There it is.
Plus 4, 10.
Yeah. So you get 6. It's a 1d8 plus 2, so you get 8, and you were only down 6, so you're fully healed.
Oh, tight. Okay, I'm back in it, guys. Let's do it.
You see it suture back your body. There's going to be an impressive scar there, but you're healed up.
Dude, chicks dig scars, right?
After you is Rhynak. What are you doing?
Rhynak's gonna run as fast as his little goblin legs can take him.
Gotcha. All right, and I will say the next round you'll be there. So you start hauling ass over this bridge. It kind of is swaying. I don't know why it's swaying. It's this giant sturdy bridge, but whatever.
Add engineering.
Yeah. It sways, and you make your way there. And then after that is Tony Swelter. What are you doing?
Swelter. So I try to draw the creature's attention by dog whistling. All mud races belong in a fort.
Oh.
And as I dog whistle the things that I believe this creature wants to hear, I then attempt a Eldritch Blast, which I have 120 range
120 feet. Yeah, I'd say if basically if you move up and then Eldritch Blast, I'm going to give you that. You know, we're going to throw away the narrative of like, you know, too much range. You're close enough if you move up and then do that. So it's good enough. Okay, so you do that. It perks up his attention. He says, "Oh, somebody's whistling the song of my people," which is racism.
Finally, someone gets it.
Finally, somebody gets my vehement racism. And
it's all about the deep state.
That sounds like shadow government.
Yeah, shadow empires.
And you're gonna zap him with that witch bolt. Which is it is like a ranged attack. So you just click on your witch bolt, which is a +4.
What's the story? Witch bolt.
You'll be doing 1d12 damage on that one.
So I got a 21.
Oof! Wait,
21.
Okay, you didn't get a natural 20.
No.
Okay. I was about to say we might be saying goodnight to this guy real quick.
All right, 17 plus 4.
Okay, 17 plus 4 is definite hit, and the damage will be a 1d12. You click on that bad boy.
And the damage is a 12.
A 12. Oh, God almighty. Oh, man. And I rolled the location for the head as you blasted back. You see chunks of viscera peel back on this creature's face. It no longer has an eye. This side of his face is just ruined and gore. It kind of staggers back. Ichor, which is what monsters have in their body instead of blood. Ichor,
of course.
Black. This muddy green goo is leaking out of his face, and he kind of steadies himself. Ooh, it's his turn. He steadies himself.
Oh
no! With his axe, and he tries very, very hard because he has half a face. He pulls out a sounding horn, and I'm going to give Larry one shot to put him down, or he will announce what looks to be an alarm.
Oh no!
His other keyboard warriors.
Come on, Larry.
Oh, it's a horn. I thought you said it was for sounding. Never mind.
The sounding horn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's about to. You're muted, Larry. Sorry.
I rolled a 13.
Ah!
I missed him.
If only you had a reroll die for that one.
No.
It whistles just past him. It whistles just past him, and I'm going to try performance because he has half a face, so I don't know that he can sound this horn so well. Oh, but he got a natural 20. You hear it like echo against the rocks in this canyon.
Oh shit!
I'm thinking we
were fighting Louis Armstrong
as the chunks of his face come off, and he stares at you, Tai and Sergeant Delicious. Then your face.
Rude.
Right. So I will give Tai a move after that. But you hear it going off, like it's just echoing all around you against the rocks and the cavern and the buildings.
Fuck. God, man, what am I gonna do?
You could stab him.
Could stab him.
Got you.
Oh, also,
yes.
Also, I was just reading down here. As bonus actions, I get actions in combat if I'm fighting with 2 daggers. It says.
Ooh.
2-weapon fighting.
2-weapon fighting. Yes. I didn't realize that was a bonus action. I thought that was something that came later. I was thinking of a very different edition. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use a bonus action to stab again if you're using 2 of the same weapon. Mm-hmm. Or 2 weapons, sorry.
Okay. Well, since I got my rapier out, I want to get like as close as I want to get safely possible. Keeping Sergeant Delicious, protecting her while she's self-medicating in small doses. Medicate responsibly, children.
Speaking of
self-medication,
motherfucker in the throat.
Yeah, do it.
I want to stab this motherfucker in the throat with my rapier.
And I'm going to give you.
I said, "Die, Louis Armstrong."
And I'm going to give you an advantage with that. He's more concerned with sounding the alarm. He's also very, very close to death. Mm-hmm. So what that means is you get to roll twice, and you just take the better result.
Okay, cool, sick. So I'm going to roll to hit first. 1.
Yes.
And that's an 11 altogether, so I probably don't want that. And I roll again. Ha-ha! 22!
Oh, and is that a natural 20?
No, it was 19 plus 3.
So close.
That was to hit, and then rolling for damage, and apparently it is piercing. Oh, piercing, yes, piercing. And I rolled altogether a 4.
Wonderful. Please describe how you murder and finish off this.
Congratulations, Tai.
Nazi dragon.
I heard you say some terrible things about the people. And I saw what you did to my friends. And for this, you must die!
You shiv the throat of this 8-foot tall
rapier
dragonborn. this alt dragonborn. You just shank him. He's a scumbag. I completely modeled them to be scumbags.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
And that way you don't feel, sometimes in D&D, people feel bad about killing humanoid monsters. You should always kill these dragonborn. Always get rid of them.
I think they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Yeah.
In the words of one of my senseis.
That's a good quote. I'm gonna give you a reroll inspiration, so save that, please. So you shank this thing down, but with that you hear this commotion coming from not all over the city. Sergeant, could you please give me a perception roll, please?
Okay.
You got this.
I know I got it, but okay. I'm giving you a perception roll, and
yes.
I dip away to stab him in the neck, the corpse in the neck more.
Oh God. Okay.
I got 10 plus 2.
12.
So I got 12.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah. You can suss out by the commotion. There's maybe just this was some kind of like scouting or scavenger party. There, you don't see them, but you hear movement of about 3 other people. And it's coming from like it would be half a block away. Like if this thing had, I mean, it has a rough shape of city block and whatnot. It's like half a block away in a building. You hear like stuff rummaging and a door slamming open.
From which side of the bridge?
From the side of the bridge that Gravel Helm's on. So like in the village itself or in the town itself.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'm hearing shit. And I just healed myself, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so you're fully ready to rock and roll.
And our Dragonborn's dead.
Very dead.
Our boy's dead.
Tai-Tai's on top of it, continually stabbing them in the neck.
Tai-Tai's
dropped on the floor, and he's just to make sure. I just need to make sure this crocodile dragon man is dead.
He's got some demons. He's unpacking them. We're aware.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, okay, he's literally unpacking them with a brand new crocodile suitcase.
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing commotion, but I don't feel like I'm this person in our group to just also go towards the commotion. So I want to. I just healed myself. I'm a little shook up. I'm looking around, saying, "Where's everyone at?"
And yeah, you probably see them running across the bridge. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and figure out what the squad wants to do.
Okay, so you kind of hunker down and get ready. Yeah, and as a door flies open, let me go there. Oh my God. Okay. The rest of you, you see the body of this dragonborn hit the ground, Tai on top of him. But that was after this sound of alarm went off. You see Sergeant Delicious kind of back up against the building that they were just near. So it kind of, you see them duck behind. So there's obviously more coming. Right now, without a perception roll, you don't know how many. You do know more are coming. So what are the rest of you doing? We're kind of out of initiative right now, so I'll just let you describe what are you doing.
I'm running across the bridge.
Okay.
I think if Raynet got there, he like looks down and he's like, "Oh hell yeah!" And then he draws a little picture of like what looks like Trogdor with the pig face and
nice.
a dab above it,
right on the wall. Yeah. And just tagging up just in case.
Yeah. Such a good name. God, that's such a good name.
He tags up just in case. Okay. Svelter, what are you doing?
What's the situation with our cart?
The cart is on the other side of the bridge, probably by the kind of ruins of the toll booth. So it's safely on the other side, unless you want to somehow bring it. But it's
do we need this rock claw? I hear there's one called Truly that doesn't taste as good, but
right. Yeah, you could bug out on this, but I will say you're trying to establish this this bar, and this rock claw is supposedly the hotness, and it is.
I need
best.
I need receptive ears to my message, so for that I need a full tavern.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he does have a point though.
I need to. I mean, we're all gunning for it, right? We're trying to get across the bridge and hopefully don't catch sight. Maybe I start a small fire to distract away from us.
Okay. You start a small fire more towards like where the cart and everything is, or
yeah. Okay. At the other end.
Okay.
Maybe there's some bushes we can hide behind and then run.
There's like definitely us. Like shrub and stuff between the
maybe as they go to one side and we hide and
so you start a bit of a fire on the other side to make it seem like there's an incident, maybe you're trying to burn the bridge or something.
Let's draw their attention elsewhere.
Okay, so I will factor that into them paying attention to stuff. running out. You're running across the bridge. Raynak runs in. Tai, what are you doing? Are you still going to be on the body of this dragonborn thing when they come out to the boulevard?
No, I want to, as the rest of the party's running over, I want to go check what this box that this big giant brute was holding. I want to see what he was carrying.
Yeah. Well, it was, it looked as if they'd just been kind of pillaging this house. And the first place it was this person's home. You see let's see here. Okay. You see this male gnome, young male gnome, tattooed, probably a hipster, but very dead. And if you want to inspect them, that might be a little more actions later because there's about to be some fighting.
He probably has an espresso machine, so take that.
Yeah. He's kind of crumpled dead in the doorway, and it looked as if this dragonborn was kind of just rummaging through and pillaging to see what good stuff this person had. The person's place looks to be ransacked and all of that. Okay, so I will go ahead and say that Raynak, since you're kind of there, there it is. Pig face Trogdar. Raynak, you're just about done tagging when you see three humans come out of this kind of 2-story rock home, and armed, and they look to be armored in kind of fur and hide, and they definitely are all armed. They don't look to be like they are like military or anything. They look to be almost like bandits or wild men. So 3 of them come running out. Do you want to try to hide? I'll give you a chance because you're a goblin, or do you want to face them on as they're probably about half a block away, so you're not going to get jumped right away.
I actually have a question for you. Are we like right next to the edge of the cliff?
Yes, or you are.
Okay, I want to hide right next to the cliff then, if I can. I'm gonna.
Okay,
try.
sweet.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a roll to hide.
15.
Stealth. All right. Okay. Cool. They rolled terrible. So they come running out. The only things that they can see, probably from their vantage point, is they see their friend, their weapon, the dragonborn, dead in the street, and probably one of them yells, "Something's on fire at the end of the bridge," and because they see smoke coming from far off in the distance. And then they start to run over to the body of the dragonborn. They haven't spotted any of you yet because you've all kind of lunged back. Ummer, you're in the house that the dragonborn was rummaging in. And Sergeant, you are just around the corner of that house, out of the way. And the avenue that they have come from, they can't see Larry the Bugbear running across the bridge just yet. So you guys have this round to surprise them as they are running to check on the dead dragonborn. So what are you doing?
I can see them running towards me.
Yes, not towards you. They're running towards the. In the middle of the cobblestone street is or the dirt street, I should say, Clay.
Where there's a dead dragonborn laying in the middle of it.
Yeah. Very, very, very fucked up.
I want to as well kind of hide myself into the doorway so I cannot be seen, and pull out my short bow and prepare to fletch these boys up.
How many of these boys are there?
Flexing in the name of
3. Give me Amr, give me a stealth, please.
I hit you with a stealth, and I hit you with 18.
Okay, very, very good, very stealthy. They are not meeting that roll. They're kind of searching. You see them searching around, but they haven't spotted you. And one of them yells at the other one to see what's happening at the bridge, and he's about to get up and move over towards that side of the building. I will send it back to Larry. What are you doing? I see you. I mean, you're definitely running across, but
I'm running across the bridge and I'm pulling out my big club. This guy when he looks around the corner.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so you've got that action ready. And Tim, you're hiding or Rhinak, you're hiding right by the edge of the cliff. You can see, just like any good fantasy gnomish design, it's like, we're going to make our buildings as close to the bridge as possible. Windows that lead off out into a cliff.
Death Star design.
Yeah, Death Star design. So you're hidden away behind there. And
the name of the architecture firm that designed it.
Yeah. And Lizzie, you see Larry the Bugbear running. He's got the club ready, and he's kind of signaling to be ready with whatever comes around the corner. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna take my short sword.
Yeah.
And I am going to, let's see, I'm around the corner that the people are like running towards.
So like
I'm like on the other side of it. So
yeah,
I'm
you're hidden on this side. They're kind of on this side.
Okay.
Checking out their fallen dragonborn, and one of them says, "Go check out what's happening at the bridge," and he's about to run towards around the corner where you and Larry are currently.
Okay, so it says I have simple weapons.
Uh-huh.
What? Okay, so
basically, simple weapons just means what you're proficient at, what you're trained to use. But what you have on your person, you have a dart, a short sword, and then your own fists, because you're a monk. You like to kick, and I'm 50. I want to kick, stretch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's 3 of them. How do I get 3 with one little short sword? I don't think that's going to be my option though.
But your friends are also joining up with you too. So
right. Okay, so I see Tim Raynard, right?
Uh-huh.
Raynard?
Yep.
Running towards me. Larry is on the other side of the bridge, correct?
Larry is just about to join up with you at your side of the building.
Okay, perfect. And
large, sneaky bugbear.
Yeah, very large. Yes, grizzly bears can be ambush hunters.
So
which is frightening.
I am. But when I charge with my hooves, that's a move, right? So
Correct.
I can't charge and then kick. Like I have to.
Right.
They're different moves. Okay.
No. So with the centaur, you can say if you have enough space in between you and the person you want to hit. In the rules, it's 30 feet. That means you charge. We roll an unarmed strike for you to hit, and then you use your bonus action to hit with your hooves.
Okay. I think I want to use my short sword still. I want to fuck these dudes up. I want to get their Achilles tendons.
You do not like people with Achilles tendons.
You really loved that movie Hostel, didn't you? Yeah.
No, I actually it's the easiest way to fuck your enemy up.
Right.
Come on now.
Do horses have Achilles
Do
tendons?
that.
Literally,
I would
a
assume
little cut,
there must have
a little
tendons.
cut to your Achilles tendon. You can't walk. You
That's
can't
right.
do it.
And you still have them alive too, in case you wanted to.
Right, but they're running
question
towards
them.
me, so I don't know how I'm gonna be able to hit their Achilles tendons without them noticing.
Right.
But maybe I can. All right, I'm trying to think of this. Do I have any rope on me? I don't. Do I?
Let's take a peek.
I don't think I do.
I'm gonna say you have rope because you needed it to.
Who's gonna lasso me in at night, huh? Who's
You're
gonna
gonna needed
lasso
it
me in?
to secure the barrels
Cart.
and the casks and stuff and the cart. Yeah. So I'm gonna just say you have a rope. Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna tie my rope to my sword.
Oh.
And
okay.
and swing it around and
Shit.
and
Okay.
then throw it. Is that one move or is that multiple moves?
I will give you know you got time. I'm gonna say you can get your stuff ready, soup it up, and start swinging. You can't throw it out yet, but
okay, so
you've got it ready to go.
So that's where I'm at. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I got my fucking little and I'm like being a monk, you know what I mean? Like
right.
nunchucks.
Hell yeah.
Like getting ready for it. Like
getting ready with that
let's go.
The fucking
chain
doing. Whip style, and they're like, "Damn,
right.
you got to make that some kind of martial arts move that Wu-Tang will really like." Okay, so you start getting it.
That's playing in my head.
Getting it ready, right? Yeah. This is the whole soundtrack. The whole soundtrack to this thing is like Riz is like, "Oh, I got this, dog. Hold on, I got this." And and yeah, you hear like the Ironside theme going like. Right, you guys are ready for this business. Then you're all set up. Two of them are down inspecting what has gone on with the Dragonborn, and one is zipping around the corner. And Larry, you said you had readied your club for whatever peeks around that corner, so I'm gonna give you a free hit with advantage, meaning you get to roll twice. You'll just take the better of the two results from this human that zips around the corner. You see him.
First one's a 24.
Oh God.
Second one.
Was it 24 the natural 20?
No, it was an 18 plus 6.
Jesus criminy. Oh my God. Okay. So
and this counts as my surprise attack, so I can do an extra dice 6 of damage too, right?
Yes. And it's your favorite enemy too, I believe.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
so
dude.
Give him damage. God almighty. I guess I got to beef up some of these guys a little.
So a total of 12 points.
Okay.
Two.
Double check this person's HP. Right. So describe murdering the shit out of this this
puts his head around the corner. Clean it up like Babe Ruth, baby. Whack.
Oh God. He runs into it. The momentum of this great club and him meet and just this melon-like crack and thud as he drops. And it's so fast that the other two don't even hear like the scream of pain or it's just this crack and it drops him. Okay. From there, I will say who do we got next?
I like being a bugbear.
Yeah, bugbears are fucking dangerous if you play them as thief or ranger. Tai. I'm gonna go with the same old initiative. So Tai, it is your go. You have your bow out. These two were unaware that their friend Jeff was murdered around the corner, and are arguing about what is that? What? Obviously, there's people.
For heaven.
So what are you doing, Amr? Are you muted? Yeah, you're muted.
Amr, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I missed that. It looked like it was fun.
That's because I'm so stealthy.
Yeah, you rolled stealth so much that you're just so quiet. I roll stealth so good you can't even hear me play Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, since I'm so stealthy, I want to use my bow that I have drawn and have prepared to put wood down range on these heathens with a sneak attack.
Oof. Okay. Yeah.
Which apparently I get an extra D6 of damage if this thing hits.
Yep.
So, because they haven't perceived me, correct?
They have not perceived you. No, they have not perceived you, and they didn't even hear their friend get dispatched. So they're more worried about, like, who killed their tank, Dragonborn. Mm-hmm. So roll to hit.
We might have lost Amr.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Frozen in time.
6.
Amr's frozen in time. Oh, there's Amr.
Amr, you're
Oh,
scared
yeah,
ass.
Okay, roll. Roll to hit. Amr.
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 to hit.
Oh wait,
I rolled
no,
a 6 to hit.
Wait, you rolled. Wait. You rolled. Oh, okay. Right, interesting. Oh wait, no shit. Sorry, it's a sneak attack. Roll with the advantage. So roll once again.
For what?
Roll with. It's basically you're rolling with advantage. So roll once again. You'll take the better of the results.
Oh, okay, sweet. Thank the Lord. I rolled a 14 this time.
That one hits. All right, now roll your damage plus your extra d6 from sneak attack.
Okay, huzzah. I get a 4 regular, and then with my sneak attack, I get a 3. So 7 total.
There it is. 7 total. Almost. One of them plucks Larry's arrow from the shoulder of this thing, and he's saying, "Oh, this is obviously some kind of a blah," and then suddenly an arrow goes thunk out from his back out through his chest. Oh, God! He leans over on his friend, and his friend sees you. Sarge.
What
You hear somebody scream out as they've been hit by an arrow, and another human scream, "Bastard!
You cut me in the lungs,
All right,
bastard!
bastardo!
You've hit Tony, but different
any-
Tony,
Are
not
any
our
of them
Tony."
down
That's
or
what-
like they're injured, right?
Yeah, there's one who doesn't have the front half of his face anymore at your feet that Larry caved his face in. And
Sick.
another one around the corner has just been hit by an arrow, gone through his back out of his chest. And and his friend is seemingly getting up, yelling at Amr, so they do not see you as you are with
All
them.
right, well, I'm swinging my little short sword around.
Yeah, your short sword contraption.
Yeah, my short sword contraption, and I throw it and slice one of them.
Okay.
I slice one of them.
Okay.
I am able to like get near them, but like hit them preferably in their Achilles tendon.
God. Don't know if you know that what a short sword is tied to the end of a rope.
I'm obviously I'm not.
But no, if you roll good enough, I will let you go right ahead.
It's like, and if it happens to hit the Achilles tendon, all for the better.
I throw it at them and I'm trying to strike. That's my goal.
No, yeah,
that's my
go ahead.
goal.
Do
If
it.
it just happened, okay, but that's all. So, am I?
So,
I'm rolling,
and it's you're rolling with your short sword. The bonuses are basically the same as if you were throwing something. So, just to attack with your short sword.
Right. Okay. Oh.
To his Achilles tendon, at 20 feet away.
Yeah, I know. It's a 7. It didn't work. I got just 3 + 4. So
okay, you hear it like whirling, and you let it go, and unfortunately, a short sword is more meant to be wielded as a hand-to-hand weapon and tied to the rope. It kind of flip-flops and clangs around near his Achilles tendon. He leaps up and he says, "Oh my God, that could have cut my Achilles tendon." And, my God, my Achilles tendon.
I'm not smart.
It's the only place I'm not armored. I'm wearing sandals.
I forgot socks.
Oh, thank God I've got these thick wool socks on. After that is Rhynoc. Are you holding by the edge of the cliff, or are you gonna run into this fray?
I think Rynac's gonna take a little ration out of his pocket, like a little piece of jerky, and snap into it and take a bite. He's like, "Oh yeah, brother!" and jump up and grab the sturdy hippie by the hair and try and pitch him off the side of the cliff.
Okay, yeah, easy enough because if you leap up at him, he's going to be stumbling back over past the building and out. Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to try and chuck him off the edge of the cliff.
Chuck him, got it. His AC is 12, so go ahead and try to get at him.
Yeah, should I just roll unarmed?
Yeah, I'd say roll unarmed.
Okay, so that's a 6 total, but I do have my reroll, which I think.
Yes. Thank you for the reroll.
Thanks, Kiwi. Oh,
thanks, Kiwi, for
You're
the
right. I needed
reroll.
That. I got a 10. Oh wait, hold on. I'm raging, so I got a 12.
12. That's it. That's exactly all you needed.
Yes.
He goes plummeting off the.
Oh.
Maybe I should try to see if he. Nope. he goes plummeting off the edge of the cliff. There's a camera. So
Wow.
Yeah, he does the Wilhelm scream, and off to the edge of the world he goes, plummeting into the chasm. Right, and
I knew the world was flat.
Yep, he just floats there in the air, and after that, it's the villain's turn. Oh my God, this one guy, he just has an arrow in his chest. He spins around at you, and he says, "Wait, please, mercy, mercy!" He screams.
I'm gonna grab him by the neck.
Oh God! He just sees this bear man thing kind of leap out and grab. All right, you have him up, and he.
What the fuck are you doing here?
We were.
You tell him, Larry.
He says,
The bugbear.
We're plundering. The village was vulnerable. We came from the mountains and came down. We captured gnomes that were running away from this place.
Where are the gnomes now?
He's in no position to try to be smooth. I was about to be like, he's gonna try to lie. Like, no, he's got like 3 hit points left and a bear thing holding him. So he's like, if you let me live, I'll take you to our camp.
All right, let's tie him up.
Oh, could you get the arrow out of me?
No.
Oh God, okay. You're right. An exit wound would be terrible. You're right. You drop him down and tie him up.
He can take his arrow if he wants.
No, I changed my mind. Please do not take the arrow out of my body.
I say take the arrow out.
Oh God, please. So you wrap up this Yumi's kind of like shaven headed and
off the short sword and tie it up around his neck like a leash.
Okay, yeah. He really only has like one good working arm, and he's like, okay. Yes, I will take you to where we have them captured.
All right, I'll hold them since I'm probably the strongest here, right?
Yeah,
you are a bear.
You are a bear person.
I'll hold them.
A bear goblin.
One arm and the other hand with my dagger.
Okay. And with that, at 3:30, I will say we're going to take ourselves a 10-minute break as this scumbag will lead you to the camp where there are captured gnomes who have fled their village and why. Right. So I will see you at 3:43. And
all right,
chat,
great game so far. First combat.
I hope you're drinking.
Yeah, sounding good. All right, everybody. We'll see you in just a little while. This episode of Blackbird D&D is sponsored by Campari. Also, please do stick around and watch the ads for Twitch. They help support the stream. right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We're coming right back in a second. We have the Americano made with Campari sponsoring us. You can see the recipe in chat. And thanks big time to Campari for providing all the ingredients to our cast and crew who are showing it off right now on screen. Look at that. Right behind Larry. No relation to Larry the Bugbear. You can see that fine collection of how you stuff you make booze with that's even better than the individual boozes. All right. Welcome back. Marcus, please take it away.
Yeah, and I asked this human, how many more of you are here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good question.
He says, we're in. There's just a small camp of us. It was us and
a little bit more into his back with the dagger.
Oh, okay. There's quite a few of us. there's God. There's there's at least 20 of us and one other dragonborn.
Another dragonborn?
All right.
Hey.
So we have to save these gnomes?
No. We could
How much do we like gnomes?
There is also money at the end of all of this too. So.
Yeah. Well.
And where's the rock claw?
But how grateful would these gnomes be if we saved them and gave them their town back? And
right. Yeah, but he did say there's 20 of them.
Yes, 20 killers.
I'm gonna smack him across.
God. All right, several of us are killers. A few of us are thieves, and one or two spit on public property.
We could distract some of them away a little bit at a time and kind of knock them off in small groups.
Mm-hmm. Or set their camp on fire while they sleep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that part's
big
good
fan.
Too. I mean,
all right.
Well, okay, but we have to get the gnomes out of there first before we set everything on fire.
Well,
I'm sure myself and this elf can sneak up and start a fire.
Mm-hmm.
I am also very sneaky.
But I also have instant fire powers. So.
Oh right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See, and you can do that from a distance too.
From a distance,
I'll burn
I'll burn this fucking place to the ground.
All right. Let's gag this guy and let's have him lead him to rescue these gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
So Umar there was a sack of stuff that they procured from at least one of the closest houses. And it was just stuff in trade. So it's like, you like pieces of art, there's like a beautiful tapestry, this kind of gnomish design, a tapestry, where it's like it's this mossy rock cheersing a big tankard. It's kind of this tabard. You'd tell it's probably like a brewer's flag or something like that, but it's hand woven, like other pieces of art, like personal belongings, like silverware and things like that you could possibly get if you sold it or maybe returned it to the family that it came from. You could get a pretty good chunk of money for it.
Let's you said silverware.
You could sell that on.
Mm-hmm.
You could sell it on eBay.
There's like goblets and things that
which is the trading post in the East Bay.
Or maybe Mateo to put in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Take it with us.
Yeah. I want to take that picture of the mossy rock tankard,
mm-hmm.
and some of the silverware and the goblets. I want to throw in the cart and hide the cart behind a building somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Before we go out on our duties.
Okay. Yeah, you put somebody's belongings. You also had you were in the house of that young hipster gnome that is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
If you needed,
did you have any good vinyl?
He did not have any good vinyl, but
none. He just
recording
got
stones. That
no one wanted at Goodwill.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had a lot of what is really, really old, like reclaimed wood tables and chairs and stuff. There's he'd had an amazing amount of succulents and these cool rock planters and everything.
Oh God.
Yes.
Yeah, he was that one.
So many Edison bulbs.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Yeah,
we'll leave it.
The printings of old bards.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's it. He's got scrolls of old bard scrolls. So the liner notes of these bands that these bards no one's heard of except for him.
This one was really influential.
But once when the meat is gone. Sorry,
he did have carved that almost like a little bit of copper or brass and scrimshaw, a spyglass, so like a single.
I want to take that
telescope.
into my person. I want to take that telescope into my person.
Into your person?
Into my person.
Yep,
You know what
into
that
your
means,
person.
Bomber?
I don't think that you know what that means, Tai Tai.
Excuse me.
Or do I?
Yeah.
I think he does.
Right.
Would you
It's
say
pretty
the spyglass
convincing.
was very angular, sharp edges?
No, it is. It
Oh,
is
never
a
mind. I'll just
smooth
put it in my bag,
ivory
then.
or a smooth scrimshaw design.
Do I have to make a note of that somewhere on my? Can I put that into my possessions?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can pop it on in there. Sure.
Do I just search for it in spyglass? Spyglass, you said?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Spyglass.
And we'll say pieces of art and a tabard. The piece of art can get you about, let's see, that's 8. If sold altogether, 80 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
Which you folks are
That's a lot.
cruising by.
That's a lot.
With copper and maybe silver.
Is there a way should I add it onto the D&D Beyond thing, or should I just write it down on my player sheet?
Yeah, you could write it down and then pop it in later on.
All right.
I like that this is the equivalent of like finding a platinum Amex.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
with the
heading
zip
on
code.
Or two-handed axe, right?
Oh yes, there is the Dragonborn did have a two-handed axe.
Can I take that?
Yep, he had two-handed axe as well as what do you call it? A leather armor, which is kind of bloody, but and big.
I already have scale mail.
Oh yeah, screw that.
I want to take take his axe.
All right. Other than that, no other belongings. Dragonborns are almost instruments and weapons for humans, so they don't give them spending money or anything like that. They're just these beings that hand out violence.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. And
Dab.
He pushes you, or you push out the gagged and bound human, and he starts to lead you up into the mountains, and the rock and the tundra kind of give away to forest, and it's pretty thick. I'd say Larry the Bugbear, you as a ranger can even spot that. You can see track marks, many scattered track marks of what look to be gnome feet. And then probably later as you get into the forest, you start to see the tracks be joined by human after a bit of a skirmish. Maybe even, I'm sure, dead bodies of gnome men and women who tried to put up a fight before they being captured. Yeah, it's not good, especially because it probably was like a day or two. So I'm sure some animals have gotten to them, and it leads you deep into this valley. It's maybe about half a day hike, and in the valley, you see it gets thick and brushy, and he kind of stops, and he kind of nods, to where you see just the lightest of campfire coming from past some trees. You're kind of at the crest of this village that's about to dip down into a thick, heavy, forested area.
All right. So we know the camp's out there.
Are there a lot of tents? Does it look like this guy's right? There's 20 more of them, or is it just like a couple of tents, like 2 or 3?
Mm-hmm. If you climb up a tree, you might be able to give me a perception, or I'll ask for a perception check. You could get a good idea and see if he was lying or not.
Goblin, get up that tree. You're small in this guy.
I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty tall.
You saying you scared? I mean, sorry, you saying you scared?
Yeah, what the heck?
I mean, a little bit.
There it is. There it is.
I'll give it a shot, I guess.
I bet you want the centaur to go up there with its hooves. That's what you're gonna do. You make a lady centaur go up the tree with its hooves.
Oh, all right, fine.
Yeah, let's do this.
Fine, give me a boost. Give me a boost or something.
All right.
Okay, fine.
Jump on the back of the centaur for a boost. He's the strongest.
We can't. The bugbear can't throw the goblin up into the top of the tree.
Yeah.
Colossal Wolverine style.
Yeah, fastball special.
Special, yeah.
Fastball
That's
special.
cool. I let the goblin climb up onto me.
Oh,
Not
okay.
the goblin.
Oh, whoa.
Right.
I let you climb up on top of me this once.
That's what they always say.
Yeah, just this one time.
So we clamber up.
Once you go barbarian, you never go back.
Get up into the.
You're back.
You can what's nice about me is that you can then stand on my shoulders. So you can climb up onto me as a horse and then a little step
And
up.
you get another, you get another boost. Yeah.
Or if you're strong
I'm
enough,
holding you.
you can
I'm
lift.
holding you, little guy.
Or you can lift up a la Simba style.
Yeah, up into the tree you go. So you clamber up there and give me a perception, Reinach.
All right. Boop. I got a 10.
Okay, that's fine. Yes, it wasn't anything low. Is it? You can't make out all, but you do see quite a bit that it's actually what looks to be the ruins of an old wood fort, probably ruins of long ago before the forest came back and reclaimed this area as the wild. So it's old wood fort that's kind of half what used to be and half like them chopping down trees to make fortifications. And you do see a couple of old buildings. So most are too dilapidated or overgrown, so there are tents. I don't know if maybe because you can't count or because there's
many.
Yeah, you see that many and more. But you do see quite a few humans and I'd say with a 10 you're able to get a head count without much more detail I won't go into. So you see there are quite a few.
I look down and I say,
not more than 10 or so.
There's a little more than 10.
A little more than 10. Okay.
Yeah, I turn around and I say, there's at least this many.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thanks.
Out those fingers anyway.
Right. His dirty goblin naughty fingers.
They all have bar rot.
Right. Oh no, they all have bar rot.
I haven't even started working
Goblins
yet.
are born with bar rot.
I dry my hands.
Yeah,
I dry my hands.
quickly.
And your hooves.
Yeah.
My hooves stay shining.
Her hooves are polished. I hope you were paying
Oh,
attention.
they're shining. I'm shining.
They're shining.
They're non-slip hooves. It's been been really great. I love it.
Oh, that's cool.
Patent pending.
I never get tired on them. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, it's only in a fantasy world.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
What you doing?
So we're waiting until nightfall.
One of us needs to stop and take a closer look at this thing and see if there's a gate, or if we have to break in, or if we can just lure them out and attack them from the front and the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Equal opportunity. I like that.
Right. Yeah, and it's probably late afternoon, so it won't be too long before night night falls. And so I would say probably as night comes, you can see by your perception that there are they're not really on guard. Probably they have the Dragonborn patrolling. But that's about it. They kind of are tucked away in the wilderness, so they arrogantly think no one's coming to come after them. Although by now, let me make a random roll. By now, they would wonder where their friends are. Nope, they do not. They are assholes. They are complete assholes.
Let's just say they're already dipping into the rock claw. that they procured.
Yeah, they procured the rock claw. Yeah, you hear like from far in the distance, you hear like drunken humans singing songs.
All right, let's give them a little while to pass out since they can't handle their booze, and let's just sneak in there and kill them while they're sleeping.
Yeah, or
Dude,
let's
Larry,
maybe take care of this dragonborn first.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I got an idea. Larry, do you wear a cloak?
Yes.
I put my shield on my face, and I climb up onto Larry's shoulders, and I wrap his cloak up over my shoulders.
So you're trying to disguise yourself as the dragonborn with half a melted face. It is nighttime.
7 feet tall anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm about 1 foot tall, so that puts us at a perfect date.
You are perfect. Okay. Let me take a quick roll for the humans here. Oof, jeepers creepers. Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, they party awfully hard because I am rolling like shit for them. So they
sneak in, get a little head start some fires, and then the other 3 of you come in after as they're running out.
I'm down.
Okay. Sweet.
But again, I have instant fire powers, so I might be the one to have to start the fires.
You're gonna be up in the front with it? Okay.
Yeah.
Give us a few minutes to get in there and then start on fire.
Okay. So after a while, the human drunken singing songs, the drunk singing kind of comes to an end. You hear a few of them are like, "Well, you know what? I don't like the way you look," and whatever. They a little bit of brawling, a little laughing, and they sleep. A few of them, I'm sure, are by kind of the areas that they're keeping the gnomes. But you do see the one dragonborn kind of in this makeshift watchtower, looking out over the land. But those of you who are sneaking up, please give me a stealth.
Stealth roll.
Stealthy roll. Oh God.
Oh no.
All right, let's do this.
Oh no.
I roll a 15.
Okay.
Which one do I roll for stealth?
It should be at the bottom on your
So now we're all sneaking in together?
Oh wait, no, that's right. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm on
depends on who's sneaking in. Who's sneaking in?
I think it's me and Ty.
First.
Okay.
Right?
I also have a magical ability.
Yes.
That my drow magic where I can make called dancing light. And I can make torch-sized lights that do no damage.
Okay.
I need components. Never mind. I have none of that. Never mind.
Well, I mean, technically, you do have components. We don't want to do like, budget and bookkeeping. This is Dungeons and Dragons, not budget and bookkeeping. So yes, you have the components you need on you.
Oh, okay.
To cast.
Well,
I can
torches
in the distance. So it look like we have more people coming.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
+2.
Oh God. Okay.
The most silent centaur in the land.
Which one is it for the stealth? Which die?
Oh, it's if you click on it, it should.
D20.
No, you're using your phone. You just need to roll a d20 and then add your modifier, which would just be your dexterity modifier.
Yes.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
But you don't have to roll. You're not sneaking in.
Oh,
I thought I was sneaking
Tony's
in to start fires.
We're all sneaking in.
Okay, so we're all sneaking in.
All of us?
Okay.
I thought. Wait.
So the whole gang of you sneaking.
And we're gonna leave the prisoner just tied up in the woods.
Okay.
Can we
And gagged.
kill him now?
Yeah.
Do we really need him?
No, we're gonna let him just
Mhm.
himself.
All right, cool.
He's tied up and gagged. He figured it out for himself.
Oh no, you're just gonna leave him. He's like, oh, they'll be back for me later. There's these wolves who are all like, hey, what's up? Somebody left this perfectly good human out here.
All right, so I rolled a 20.
Okay. Yeah. Then you guys are shadows in the night.
Because we have a $20
can't
tip,
even
and you know what that
hear it.
means.
$20 tip.
Cheeky shot.
Everybody, get yourselves a little cheeky shot.
Thank you, Lee Babre.
Thanks,
Lee, thank you, Lee.
Thank you, Lee.
Thank you, Lee.
I'm
gonna have my giant. My
I'm
one.
gonna take a shot of Sip Smith gin.
Delicious Sip Smith gin.
Yummy.
I will wait
What
for
am I
you
doing?
because we're about to sneak into a fortress, and by fortress I mean ramshackle sack of logs with a bunch of drunk people. Everybody got some?
No,
Yep.
you're right.
We all got it, dude. We got it.
Cheers! Cheers! Thank you, Lee.
Schnapps.
I also wanted to point out that the time to fastball special for this stream was 5 hours. The time to Master Blaster on this stream was 5 hours, 5 minutes.
Nice. Yes. We had a Master Blaster and we had a fastball special. So you, several of you have snuck towards the front, and then a few are sneaking towards the back, correct? Okay.
Yes.
And I rolled
going around the back.
I rolled. Oh my god! I rolled an 8 for that Dragonborn to pay attention to shit. So it is just staring, glowering out into the night. So it is. I will give you all a go as to what you are doing. The rest of the
I'm going to take out my longbow and shoot the Dragonborn.
God, I rolled disadvantage with the humans to pay attention, and I rolled a 1. So yes, every single human is drunk as piss on the beautiful malt beverage known as Rock Claw. I believe they were having a peach. Rock Claw, stone fruit. Get it because they're rock gnomes.
Yeah.
Gnome specialty.
Let's start some fires. I'm going to shoot the Dragonborn with my longbow.
Okay. It's kind of there, and yes, this would be a complete surprise. Plus, you get your I believe sneak attack and all that business on him, right? Okay.
I have a sneak attack and an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Larry.
So it is
rolling at advantage as well.
Yes, you'll be rolling at an advantage. Plus, you'll be adding your extra d6.
First roll is a 23.
Yeah.
Second roll,
right?
And I'll take the 23.
Yes. The minute you say 23 and I say, oh man, you just missed it, you should run. But yes, no, that nails that thing right in the head. Okay, give me that damage.
Right. So a 6 plus 2 plus an extra dice 6.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
He's meant to kill things.
Yeah, for real.
So a total of 13 points with arrow.
All right. Fuck. And it is alive though. It is alive and damaged, but others can do something at this point. You see it get hit. It's clutching the side of its neck. It would be in pain if it was taught that pain is something that it's supposed to feel, but pain is just weakness leaking out of the body. So it says
pain and empathy.
Yeah, fuck pain and empathy. It says.
All right. So how? Okay. So this is at the front of the camp, correct?
Correct. Yeah. It's at a watchtower at the front of the camp. Watchtower is probably up above. So say like 15 feet up. It's like this little log ramshackle.
And hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so it was me and Tony going through the front, right?
Correct. Yep.
No.
So I go around. I mean, try.
Hold on.
Oh,
Tim was piggybacking Master Blaster style as a Dragonborn in case this didn't work out. And you still have that disguise, but underneath the cloak comes firing an arrow and thwunk, hits the Dragonborn. I believe the two of you were towards the front, because these two were kind of circling towards the back. So
How close is the Dragonborn?
Were you going towards the front or the back?
I think Larry's in the back.
Okay, then it's towards the back. It was probably like if you kind of scooped around, something like 60 feet.
All right. If anybody's like around me, I'm like, we were ambushed. We were attacked. We were out by the bridge.
Right.
Help us.
Okay, gotcha. So you're kind of waking up these super drunk on malt beverage because like we take it for granted that we drink White Claw, but this is Rock Claw. No one's ever touched it, and these are wild frontier humans that fermented junk they drink, but this stuff is like knocking them. So they're like, what? So roll with the advantage to persuade these drunken humans.
Oh, this is gonna go good. I only have a -3 in this.
Okay, sweet.
All right, so I got a 9 or I got a 5.
Right.
This is working out exactly as it should.
It's perfect. Your dice are exactly rolling exactly how they should be. So they
Someone give him a reroll.
You just needed a 10. You needed a 10. So he this human kind of wakes up blurry-eyed and looks and just as he's like waking up a friend to say oh, an ambush of blood. They look up and they see like half of the Dragonborn's face is kind of melted away in the torchlight, and they're like, wait a second. They're like, and they see this cloak thing, and like, I know this trick. You
Two babies in a trench coat.
And they start to fumble for whatever weapons that they have on them. Those folks at the front see that this Dragonborn that was at the watchtower got hit with this arrow, is kind of clutching this arrow at its neck, and it's bleeding. What are you doing?
I'm gonna say, Swelter, I need to get this motherfucker because I didn't get the last one that well, and this one is in a state of disrepair, and I want to stab him in the back with my daggers. I want to run up the post and stab this dude real good. Stab him real good.
You're gonna run up and stab this guy.
Run up and climb up and stab it. Okay.
All right. Purely out of vengeance. Got it.
Give me a climb check first. That will treat that as your movement.
Athletics.
Yes. Sorry. Climb check. I'm thinking 3.5.
In the Pathfinder rules.
Yes.
As I rush to the ladder to climb up the thing, I roll a 1.
Oh no! Oh no! So you go running up and grab onto. Like I said, it's just this ramshackle pile of logs and whatnot to treat itself as a
tower.
A tower, and it pulls it loose. So I will give you the fact that it will tumble the Dragonborn down just as the tower comes falling towards you. So take a D4 of damage as it as debris comes slamming in at you.
I roll a 2.
Okay, that's fine. So you get 2 points of damage as the tower comes crumbling down. The Dragonborn goes, head over tail, falling out of this tower that slams against the wall of the fort, or half of the wall of the fort, as it probably crumbles the rest of that, and falls to its death.
That's it.
Well, it falls to its death, but that also a tower of lumber goes crashing down, and
you're saying Our element of surprise.
Yeah, various drunken humans start like waking up. What the hell? What is this?
Oh, what the hell?
Can we say that this whole time I've been lighting shit on fire?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
So maybe we gotta
they're getting up and they're drunk.
roasted.
They're not like kipping up and being like swords in hand and ready to fight. They're like, what? What was that noise?
Yes,
This is noise.
We've also been tying their laces together.
So
that's what we should have done from the beginning.
Yeah, the front half of the fort then starts to burst up into flame and ignite as Tony, you have casted your spell. And I will go to Larry and Tim, and then I will jump back over to the folks up in front to see what the sergeant's going to be doing. So, Larry.
I'm going to take out the great axe now that I took from this Dragonborn.
Uh-huh.
People to run away.
You're going to try to intimidate him? Okay. Intimidate him. Or killing or intimidating?
I'm going to try and intimidate him, get him to run away.
Hell yeah.
Can I take the help action by like raising this Dragonborn's head off of my head into the air?
So Larry, roll with intimidation, and because of that, you're going to be rolling. You'll be rolling twice and taking the best result.
All right. The first one is a 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
The second one is an 11. We'll take the 14.
Yeah, the 14 does it because I gave them a little bit of a wisdom check and they have rolled terrible. So I'm going to roll a different die from now on. And so the four people in front of you who were just these, drunken humanoids in furs, see the cloak fly open and this bugbear hoist over this axe and scream to run. And just as this goblin hoists the head of their dragonborn soldier and says, "Flee, we've killed your soldiers," and they take that advice and run. So they start running towards the front of the fort, which is on fire. So now they're panicking, but yeah, you got them. Now, what's happening at the front of the thing, Sergeant? You see all of this chaos going on because the watchtower crumbles. You see the slim body of Tai like leap back in time. You got damaged, but not to be crushed by the tower. The dragonborn goes tumbling over, falling, and you hear a crack of its neck between the lumber. And you see people stirring, getting up drunkenly, wondering what's happening as this has happened. What you got going on?
Okay.
What's going on?
Who's with me up at the front?
It's you, Tony, and underneath rubble is a bunch is Tai.
I'm in one piece, thank you very much.
Yes, and you are in one piece. Swelter has been casting his spells, and so the front of the fort is starting to catch fire.
Okay, so and people are heading towards the fire.
People are panicking and running towards the fire. There's others that are kind of shaking each other awake or drunkenly like leaning on like clubs and stuff like, what? No, what? Attack! We're under attack. Sorry.
I want to block the front door from anyone getting out.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Easy enough. Yeah. They've one of the things they definitely have done is makeshift a gate, a wooden gate to slam close.
Yeah. I want to lock them in.
Okay.
Lock them up.
Oh no.
And if they light on fire, they light on fire.
Okay.
Ooh.
If they die, they die.
Real.
If they die, they die.
But for real, let's lock them up.
Okay. You shove. I mean, easy enough because you're big and strong.
Thank you.
You shove the gate, and probably with some of the fallen logs from the watchtower, you brace the door, and so the front will be a wall of fire very, very soon. We got a little Venmo tip from Rachel. So
Thanks, Rachel.
that's a little
Thank you.
cheeky.
Oh, cheeky.
Oh, cheeky action.
That's a little cheeky kid.
I like the placement of my bar. It's very convenient for this.
So everybody get yourself a little cheeky, and we will celebrate burning this fort to the ground that gnomes are in.
We're in here too.
Yes.
but it's so spread out.
Yeah.
You should be able to be getting out, okay?
Burn them all. Let the great one sort them out.
Yes, burn them all. Let the great one sort them out. Where'd Ummer go? Ummer, you gotta be ready to drink. All right, ready. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Hello,
Thank you,
Thank you, Rachel.
Thanks, Rachel.
Thank you, Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Rachel.
Okay. So that's on fire. That's in front. They a few panicked and said, "We're under attack," and a few run past and says, "It's some sort of bugbear. They've killed the dragonborn." Oh, Jesus! By the gods, the front is on fire. No, God, they're so cruel. What the hell is going on?
Oh no! What the hell?
Okay, so that was you, and you. Okay. All right. Then I am. It's not necessarily combat, but I'm going to ask for initiative just so that way, I don't skip anybody in action and whatnot. So everybody roll me a initiative and then give me that result. Right, Nick, you got a 6?
That's correct. With
Wait,
a plus
what am I
2.
rolling? Sorry.
Rolling initiative, sorry.
I got a 9.
Cho got a 9.
I got a 16.
Woo!
Double
Sarge.
digits.
12.
Sarge got a 12.
Larry, you're way, I believe.
Sarge got a 16. Who got a 12? Tony, was that you with the 12?
No, I got a 9.
Oh, okay, 9.
Where's the initiative roll again? I can't find it.
Oh,
now.
sorry.
It's in the center, yeah.
Yeah, on your character sheet, in the center by your armor class and all that, you'll see a little tab says initiative. Kind of looks like is that a pentagon? No, it's not. It's
Oh, there it goes. Initiative. Boop.
No, it's a hexagon.
My initiative is 16.
hexagon. That's right. Okay,
It is a hexagon.
16. All right. Poop. And Larry, you got what'd you get, Larry?
12.
12. That's right.
Just hypothetically, Marcus, if I start calling bottoms, does that count or not?
We're playing 1-4-24 D&D.
Now I want to see what's on the bottom of this D20.
I believe it's like if you roll a 20, it should be a 1 at the very
is.
bottom. Yes, you do not want that. Well, I guess you do want that. Okay. Headed up first is Sergeant Delicious. What you doing?
Yeah.
Sergeant Delicious. No, if you butt.
Okay,
No,
so okay. So everything's on fire, correct?
The front half of this old fort is on fire.
And we've successfully locked them in.
You've successfully locked the villains, some of your other friends, and the gnomes into this burning. Yes. Mm-hmm.
You're outside the gate.
Yeah, you are outside the gate.
And Tony's inside the gate.
And basically, it's like an old wood fort. It does have a wooden palisade, and that's what you're kind of lighting on fire. And then inside are different like little encampments and stuff. So it's not like the building's on fire. It's just that what's kind of surrounding them is starting to get on fire.
Okay. And is there a back entrance?
There is. Your friends, the Larry the Bugbear and Rhynoc made their way towards the back.
They're in
and
the
it's
back,
kind of
right.
it's kind of like a bunch of chunked up pieces of wood, so they kind of snuck under and said, "Hey, we were ambushed." Oh shit, that didn't work.
Got a dragonborn, scared the shit
Right.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna take my bow and I'm just gonna start shooting over the
Plunking.
gate.
Plunking folks. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're gonna be like, "Oh no, a fire!" and get close and be like, actually, I'm getting shot by arrows.
That's it. I was going to say one says that exact thing. Oh no, fire, ack. Oh man, arrow. Oh shit, I'm hella moted.
I didn't know fire spit out arrows.
Oh no, this is the most dangerous brush fire ever. It's the arrow fire.
And that's how they remembered me.
Right. Then go ahead.
For the last 4 seconds of their lives.
Yeah. Go ahead and plunk out some arrow fire at this group of people running around.
Ooh, all right. I rolled a 15 plus 4, so I got a 19.
Oh, that's the hit.
Kill shot.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
Okay. Damage.
1d6 plus 2.
Oh wait, 1d. Oh, damage. Oh no, it's. Wait, did you say 1d6? Mine's 1d4.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm looking at a short sword. Sorry about that. Yep, okay, 1d4 plus 2. Sorry.
Okay, I want to make sure I was rolling the right thing. Okay, it's only a 3.
That's fine. Somebody gets thwunk. That fire is spitting arrows. I hate this. I mean, obviously they know they're under attack.
But they're also drunk on Rock Claw.
Yeah, and we're drunk on Rock Claws. Like, am I dreaming this? Is this what happens when you gnomes give us things to drink?
Oh, like a rock.
And by give, I mean, we capture you and then start drinking your shit.
Steal it all.
Stupid gnomes, why'd you make us drink your stolen Rock Claw?
Tai, what you up to?
Well, I guess my first action of business is getting out from this pile of rubble, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Save yourself.
Yeah. So I want to get out of this pile of rubble and kind of figure out who I can myrtleize now, because I'm very pissed off with this last embarrassment, and it does not look good on any sort of elfin kind to be so non-nimble. I will give you.
I know it seems like an odd choice, but the tower crumbled and you jumped from it, so you weren't crushed underneath all the wood. Did you jump inside the fort, or are you outside the fort?
Stoned.
I jumped inside the fort.
Okay. You jump inside. There's people there's these humans running and panicking or trying to get armed, but they're still super loaded. And yeah, it's your go. You see them running.
How close is the closest person to me?
Like 10 feet, 20 feet.
Okay, I wanna pull out my bow and I wanna shoot someone in the face.
You go ahead and shoot him in the face.
I'm gonna shoot him in the face. I'm gonna brace myself against the wall and shoot this person in the face. Rolling the hit.
Do it.
22.
Oh,
woohoo! I finally hit somebody. Jesus Christ.
Good God. Yes. Now go ahead and roll that damage, please. I'm gonna make it the same. Yep, I'll make it the same person that got hit with an arrow before.
Woo!
So
I went for this easy pick.
Right, it's like he's got it in his arm. And he's like, oh,
that
one.
one.
A new character, but it seems very true to form that you would shoot at the wounded one.
Yeah.
Oh, very much so.
He's like, we're under attack from the he drops down. All right, Larry the Bugbear. You do hear screaming coming from this the one kind of fortified building in here. It's a wood building, but it's got a big wood like a log latch on the outside, and you hear this screaming of gnomes.
I'm assuming it's the gnomes. I'm going to let them out.
Okay, you run over there to bash them out. There's there should be. Let's double check that. Yeah, there are 2 people who are kind of panic. They're more guarding it out of panic versus they're kind of freezing up, wondering what to do. So there's 2 people in the way of that door.
I'm gonna try and just intimidate them to run away.
Okay, cool. I love that you either murder the shit out of people or just tell them run because I'm going to murder the shit out of you.
I'm not in a particularly murderous mood right now.
So go ahead and roll me intimidation, please. Let's see what their wisdom is going to be.
Dumb. Yes. Drunken wisdom of barbarian.
So we're all playing, and then
2, 9.
This
Okay,
is how I determine
just did it. I rolled a 2. they're like, what do we do? And then the other one's like, just guard it. And the other go, what are we guarding it for? Holy, what is that? A fucking, what is that thing? Is that a bear goblin running at us?
What is that? Isn't that a dragonborn?
Bugbear, and go bolting, and they're trying to like hit the sides of one of the palisades to try to like move log aside to squeeze through this little area to get to outside of the woods.
I don't care if they run. I want to let the gnomes out.
Ah, sweet. Okay, easy enough. You go run, intimidate, and
Bugbear of the people.
Axe comes smashing down on the latch to break it free. After that, we got Swelter. What you up to?
All right. How many humans are currently alive and pose a threat?
Pose a threat. Currently, it looks to be. Let's see. 2 ran away, so 16.
Good Lord.
I told you there's 20 of them, but you guys are fucking scaring most of them.
We go hard.
Even if they all run away, we win. It doesn't matter.
That's right. Yeah.
And now the gnomes are all going to come running out too, so they can help us scare this.
So do we? Let's see. Let's help guide the gnomes then to safety, so we can just get the heck out of here. Or should we kill more of these people?
No, so
I mean, Tone, you said you were outside lighting fires to the things.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm outside the fort.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Unless you wanted to be
rush inside,
lighting fire to stuff.
I am practically a fire god.
I mean, yeah.
Fire. I do have a defense. I do have a defense against fire.
Yes, yes, you are a fire genasi.
Yeah.
You love fire.
So it poses no real threat to me. So yeah,
maybe that's why you lit fire to stuff with your friends in there. You're like so
yeah,
so taking it for granted that you're like, guys, isn't everybody born of fire, right?
Yeah. Well, this is the first session.
If I light it on fire, we could just
sense.
Guys, you emerge out of a bonfire, right? Everybody does that, right?
Guys,
that's how you're born.
Yeah, we're all on the same page. I have no privilege. We all have the same advantages.
We all saw Khaleesi, right? We this is how we are. We just are born of fire. We come out naked, and that's how babies are born.
I didn't chose the fire life. The fire life chose me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wah.
So yeah, I'm gonna just because it's cool, run through flames and stab someone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Stab a human.
You are like fire. Meh. Right,
and I have a 2-weapon fighting bonus action. So.
Okay, sweet. You are merely
using
fire. I was born of it.
So one of my is a 20 plus 2.
20 plus 2.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wait, did you roll a natural 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, whoa. Then that's all right. Okay, so with a natural 20, that means you roll. Okay, I am not here's my house rule complaining thing that no one will quite know. Maybe Tim does. I don't like this edition's critical thing. Critical in this game is like you roll and you get a critical hit and you roll twice the damage, which potentially sounds amazing, but it also could be like, cool, I rolled 2 1s. So, yeah. So what I do is you roll damage and then I have you roll a d20 and I have a critical chart with with a bunch of extra fun
Oh,
pieces
way more
of
fun.
murder.
That's way more fun.
I like that. Yeah.
So roll damage to this
Sure.
this poor person, and then I'm gonna have you roll a d20.
Didn't they have that chart way back when from Dragon Magazine with that?
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I can only when I do an unarmed strike. Wait, no, I'm not doing unarmed strike. Which one am I rolling?
You said you were stabbing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I think I rolled the wrong thing.
Oh. Well, you rolled the right die.
Yeah, 20 still at 20.
Okay, so I'll just roll a 20.
Yep.
15.
So you rolled a 15. So first, what was the damage from your original attack, I should say? Swelter, you went ahead and did so. Oh, you did unarmed, correct? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I am armed because I stabbed people.
Oh, okay.
Mhm,
Gotcha. All right. So so I believe it's a dagger, so that's 1d4.
I don't know where you check that.
What I got for you here is it looks like you have Eldritch Blast, Witch Bolt, Produce Flame, and Unarmed Strike.
Yeah.
So you just can punch people.
Oh, so I'm just punching people.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's going to be plenty of weapons after all this is said and done,
Gotcha.
lying around the floor of dead bodies. But
Yeah.
Because when I punch people, I'm just damaging a 1.
Yep. So there's 1, and then you said you got a 15, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So let me look
Okay.
what that did. The blow drives the foe to the ground, and you inflict 2d6 extra damage to this strike, and the enemy is knocked prone. So roll 2d6.
Ouch.
I don't know what you hit this person with. What kind of bald fist you
A 7.
Mm-hmm. 7. So that was 2d6. So altogether that was 7?
7 and a 4.
Of 2d6. Oh wait, no. You rolled d6 twice.
Right. Oh.
I was like, how did you get a 7 and a 6?
Sorry.
What critical weird dice are you rolling?
I got a 1
okay.
and a 6. So 7.
There's a 7.
Yeah,
and,
there it is.
With that 8. Right. Yeah. You pummel into this person. You hear this crack as oh God, as you could swear you've shattered a couple of ribs, sending them into their punctured lung as they drop to the floor. Ha! If I'm not setting shit on fire, I just punch the shit out of people.
Punch it, yeah.
Not as good as the monk. The monk punches the hell out of people with a bunch of damage, but
that
was really good damage.
Right. Yeah, and I looked really cool doing it.
You looked amazing. You jumped out of a fire and then just punched somebody.
Yeah. Hopefully right in front of these gnomes, because I'm trying to get I'm going to be
you're trying to get some converts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So then after that, we have Reinach.
I think, are there any more gnomes in captivity?
The door's been splintered open, and they're all kind of flooding out because they had smelled smoke, and now they're like, now they see that there are people rescuing them by setting fire to things that they're in. But yes,
what's happening?
But they do see both of you, and not human. So,
all right, is there like
demi-humans? They stay.
Yeah,
they're like, yo,
we're tight. Yeah,
we're tight. If you're not,
si se puede.
Yeah, si se puede. Yeah, they run out and they say, "Oh, si se puede." Come back.
in proper old gnomish.
Yeah, old gnome. It's very old
si
gnome.
Se puede.
Si se puede.
And the entire encampment around us is on fire.
Muchacho.
Only the front half. Only the front half, I believe. Unless the fire is spread, Marcus.
Vamos ese. Huh? Sorry, it's just all old gnomes are old cholos.
They all look like short Danny Trejos.
Yeah. Which is like, I don't know why you want to jump them. They look mean and can fuck you up. But they're older.
But they make good rock claw.
They do. What was that again, Amr? Sorry.
Oh no,
it was Tim's question.
I was asking if like the entire. You said there was like basically a palisade around us.
And just the front half. The backside where you guys came in has not. I mean, it hasn't caught a flame yet.
It was like a little like channel we snuck through, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I turned to them and come over here this way.
I thought you're still trying to be sneaky after we did what we did so far.
I have no idea what you
He's Freyna, the friendly barbarian.
So they weakly smile. Some are kind of beaten up and roughed up, and then yes, okay. They start to run with you. They're just like these little, they're gnomes. So they're giant heads on tiny bodies. They're these little.
And I think if we get halfway and I turn around and I stick my scimitar out, you're like gnomes and like not small people, right? Like not small people. I just want to check.
No, cousin, we're gnomes. We're gnomes.
Okay, cool.
We're not like these stupid humans.
Y'all are cool then.
We're cool. We're cool. Please don't stab us. We've been locked in there for a while, and they've been drinking all of our rock claw. Not all of it, it's most of it.
Yeah, it better not be all of it.
No, not all of it. Not all of it.
Yeah,
wait, no, you're on the other side. So they kind of sneak across with you, hopefully avoiding all the people. Tim, give me a stealth.
Okay.
Give me stealth with advantage because the humans are kind of distracted by fire and having their ribs shattered.
All right, I got an 18 or I got a 15. I'll take the 18.
18 is it, right? Yeah, you kind of skirt around the backside, and while the humans are trying to either get out or prepare for whatever's coming at them for a fight, you lead these gnomes up out of here. A few of them are like, the rock claw, and the others are like, there's more, don't worry, there's more, Typhus. Just follow the goblin. Come along, cousin. And they kind of pinch your butt. I don't know why they do.
Yeah.
I pinch their back.
No way.
Like a handshake kind of thing.
Yep, that is a handshake. It's a gnomish handshake.
And how exactly large is this goblin, Tim?
What's that?
How large is this
3
goblin?
feet?
Yeah, he's like 3 feet-ish. Yeah, something like that.
I like him.
Yeah, and they definitely are siding along the bugbear because they're like, ooh, that's our muscle. A few of them are kind of like tugging on your fur, like, stay close, cousin bugbear. Right, and villain turn. Villain turn. So several of them are like, jump that guy that came through the fire and punch James in the ribs. That's how you know they're frontier humans. They don't even have fantasy names. It's just like super regular. It's like Skylar and Austin
Steve.
and Dean. They're just
Aiden, the whole camp turns around.
It's just a bunch of dudes, and so they try to jump you, Tone.
That dragonborn in the tower was probably named fucking Chad.
They name them all Chad, really. And they hit you for what's your armor class, Tim?
Oh man, I've got.
I can look it up. I can look it up for you.
No, it's 10.
Oh, they hit you. They hit you. Right. One of them slices across almost at your Achilles heel.
Woo!
cutting your
not my one of many weaknesses.
Yeah, yeah. cutting your leg with a dagger for 3 points of damage.
Son of a bitch.
You sons of bitches. The rest are Ooh, let me see if I even can see Larry. Yes. Are trying to run over to. We've got Larry and we've got Tai Tai. Okay. Trying to go over and to get to Larry. Ooh, goodness gracious. They rolled a 19, which I believe is more than your AC, Larry.
It
Yes,
is.
it is.
16 armor class.
Okay.
Oh no.
With a club for 4 points of damage. Oh, I keep rolling leg. They really like legs. This world loves Achilles heel. They're trying so bad. Even with a club, I'm going to hit your Achilles heel.
Well, yeah,
It's the perfect thing to be a weakness.
I hear. And Amr.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna keep on loosing bolts. I want to fucking I want to keep on tagging them. I want to I know there's a giant fire behind me going on in the palisade, but
that's the intimidating part.
Yeah, I kind of want to just post up in my rubble of this tower and just start. If I can make some sort of barrier between me, just start or jump on it somewhat heroically. Not too heroically. I don't want to expose myself. I'm in my fine linens, and I got
Oh, you only got linens on. No wonder one of them hit you. They hit you. They throw. One of them throws a little short spear at you for 4 points of damage.
And am I going by the amount of HP I have on my sheet right here?
Yes.
I'm dead.
No, you're down.
Oh, no.
I'm down.
You're down. So how it works in this game, and remember, everybody's got a healing potion. You do have a healing potion. But you can't drink healing potion if you're unconscious. So when you hit 0, you go unconscious, and then I will start your rounds by making death saves. Death saves mean you need to roll a d20, just a flat d20. If you get it, and you're trying to get 3 successes. Basically, you're going to try to get 3 10s, and then you're going to be stabilized. Or with 3 failures, you're dead. So.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well.
But I don't think you're going to be dead. It's hard to kill folks in this game, and also no one's tuning in this game to have you guys die. So I'll figure out a way to help you
out. How do you know when you're at 0? Where's the damage?
So up
top right corner, drag diagonal away from armor. So it's armor to the right of armor is the defensive conditions, and right above it you have a health tracker.
Yeah, you see hit points. It'll say current and max.
Out of curiosity, what's everybody's max?
Mine's 6.
10.
11.
Hit points.
Okay, so 6.
Yeah, 6.
Where?
This is why I jump behind the centaur.
Wait, where is it?
Sergeant
top right corner.
Your current should be 10.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Wait, her current should be. Oh yeah, because she took the health potion. That's
right. She got the health potion back. Right. So you went down. Thork, the javelin dives into you, kind of crumble on top of these barrels. So Tony, you see one of your friends go down. Sergeant, it is your go.
Fuck Carol Baskin.
You hear the cry of help that you guys have said you're going to agree on. You hear fuck Carol Baskin as type drops.
The human basket maker that we came across some adventures ago.
God, exactly. Such a weird spell
overcharged.
Yeah, overcharged for everything.
Yeah. Okay, so I hear a cry for help. I'm on the other side of the gate still, right?
Yes, you are. You have your short bow, and you were firing at that stuff.
Right. Okay, so I'm trying to help Tai, right?
Yeah, if you want.
Or that's who's calling for help, right?
Yeah, you saw Tai like take a 3-foot spear through the chest and then drop to the floor.
Okay, so I'm obviously shook because me and Tai go back. So I
we are tight.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when we helped kill that dragon born around that corner? That was fun.
Danged him.
Remember we got ripped off by that Carol Baskins?
Yeah, remember that Carol Baskin?
It was a fun summer. It was a fun summer still.
Break.
Okay, so I obviously want to help Amr or Tai Tai.
Please.
But I'm on the other side of the gate.
Tectonicus.
So do I have aim at anybody who's attacking Amr from that distance?
Oh,
Probably
yeah.
not, right? I do.
No, yeah, you can.
With my bows.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna aim for Tai Tai's attackers with my bow and arrow.
Okay.
My darts, whatever.
Avenge me!
Yeah, I got your back, dude. I'm gonna make sure we get you back right on top.
Can someone
Where?
please kill this motherfucker?
All right. So you fire another arrow at this crowd.
Let's do this shit. Okay. Dart. Roll. Okay, so I rolled a 17.
That's a
plus
hit.
4, so it's 21.
Ooh, that's a hit. Give him
Got
some
you,
damage.
boo.
Give him some damage.
Okay, so and then damage.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, where's my spear?
I got
need to hold on my
5.
chest.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Halfway through this one's hit points, so the one was probably making his way towards Amr, and then thunk, and a dart hits him. He's like, and half his life flashes before his eyes. He's like, never mind, running away.
Good job, sweet D.
Tai Tai.
I got your bag. Tai Tai.
Tai, it is your turn.
Okay.
You're going to be rolling a d20. You need to hit a 10, or else
10 or
I'm gonna
better?
give you 10 or better. Yes, sir.
Suspense.
I roll a 3.
Oh God, that's one failed death save. Now, if you failed two more, there may be a new character waiting back at the tavern house. Mateo's like, this person just came in asking for a job, and I guess he's gonna team up with you guys.
We haven't made it back yet.
He's called Tai Tai Junior. I don't know.
He said he's on a quest to find his father.
Well, about that, Larry the Bugbear, what are you doing? But the gnomes are kind of running past you to safety. I would say by now you see Tony come in, slinging, throwing them bones. You see a javelin go into Tai Tai, and you see from the front between the flames, you see that our centaur Sergeant Delicious flinging darts.
Humans are in front of me.
How many humans are in front of you?
Like, can I see the group of them?
Oh yeah. There's several that are trying to dig their way out, but there's others that are kind of, now that they saw a javelin go into one attacker and drop, that's kind of getting the morale up to be like, all right, let's start fighting back and making our way out of this.
I'm gonna try and intimidate them. Drop your weapons and live. And
nice.
Surrender.
Okay, sweet.
Giant axe, and I don't give a fuck.
Okay, sweet. All right.
There, don't give a fuck.
Just beat a 13.
Intimidation, right?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, 14 plus 2, 16.
Nice. And let's see.
Yeah, you tell him.
Roll 3d6 if you can. Oh yeah, you have your dice. Roll 3d6. That'll be as many humans that'll flee. If of course you get more than 14, that's all of them.
7.
Okay, half of them decide fuck this. There's these demi-humans that already scare us because they're crazy weird, freaking us out. And so they join those two others that were trying to squeeze their way out of the palisade and are fleeing. So now there's only, as I said, 14. There's only 7 more left, and they're kind of probably one is the leader. There's one that's he's got like the shaven head with the kind of tribal braid and mutton chops, and he's like, cowards! Do not let these demi-humans intimidate you. keep our prize, because he's drunk. So he's like, you know what? We've faced bigger odds than this.
Wait, is this Lemmy from Motorhead?
Yeah,
the Motorhead tribe. Oh, I know these guys.
Yeah, he's up at the mic. He's up at the mic, like holding up like this. If you get him, get these scum. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Get in the fight, son. Get in the fight, my son.
Dude, that was great, Marcus.
That was Lemmy on point. Yeah.
But 7 others could give a fuck and start running away because there's this grizzly bear goblin with an axe yelling at them.
And a dude fucking throwing punches and fire throwing arrows.
So that was just I will give you that. That was just like a verbal action. So if you want to make like a movement or like an attack action, you can if you want to. Yep.
I want to hit the leader with this great axe.
Yay! Come on, sweetheart, get in here. Get in here. Come on, boy. Get in here.
Oh, javelin. Oh.
He's kind of standing over your friend like, oh, I'm about to pee on your friend's corpse, my friend. What was that?
Don't let him pee on me.
That was a
Hey, don't let him pee on me. That'd be nasty. I don't want to sanitize.
I rolled an 11.
Expensive these days.
11. You roll 11. He kind of hauls this beautiful, probably stolen shield up and clanks against your the battle axe. He has to kind of brace against your strength, but you see him smile like, yeah, darling, that's what I've been waiting for. Come on, boys. Let me show you how to kill a bear.
That's also a bug.
And he's a bug.
Albino bugbear.
Oh, no, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
What? An albino bugbear. Oh, do you know how valuable your hide is, boy? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm not going for a while. So, so he could die before he even gets a chance to do anything. So, Tony,
Well, I've just been slashed.
There's 7 more left. The rest are kind of running away. Your friend is down and trying to make death saves. He has a healing potion. You also have a healing potion.
Yeah.
Whatever you would like to do.
What about the guy that
bad.
freaking slashed at me?
That's right. There's a guy in front of you with a dagger, probably tossing it back and forth,
and the guy that I punched in the ribs. I mean,
he's not that guy.
He's trying to help his friend. He's like, "Oh, my ribs! He shattered my ribs,
Yeah.
Don." And he's like, "Oh, don't worry, Austin, I've got you." And he's like,
so I'm just gonna Eldritch blast that guy in the face.
Oh God. He's like, "Yeah, I brought a knife to an Eldritch blast fight. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch."
And I got
you must be from West Oakland. All right.
I got a 15.
Okay,
11 and a 4.
That's a hit. Go ahead and fucking take his face off. Go roll it.
And the damage is a 9.
Oh God. Okay. Right. You just look at him and fire off this Eldritch blast and like a punch to the gut.
Yeah.
You just see this arcane energy ripple through his body.
And I said,
blood
tell
comes
the
up
great
from his
one I
mouth.
said hello.
I thought this was a live fight. He's still up, but he pretty much is. You've ruptured his spleen, so
Casually.
he's not long for this world. But boy, he's mad. Rhinoc.
I think Rhinock's gonna like take his big old axe and give it to one of the gnomes. He's like, "If I give you this, will you tell me where the rock lies?"
Of course, brother. It's and he kind of points to this what looks to be this well, and you see this big thick chain. He said, "They're keeping it down there, but be careful. There's something in there guarding it."
Gross. Hey, also, there's a human over there if you want to go ahead and I tell him where the human we tied up in the woods is.
Oh, Wait a minute. Roll me a persuasion if you want them to commit murder.
I don't know if I want them to or not. I just kind of like want to leave it up to them.
Right, revenge. Okay, go roll a persuasion then.
Gnome justice.
Yeah, 15. Well, that's pretty good.
The one with the axe.
Wait, no, hold on. That's a lie. I rolled a. Sorry, let me re-roll that because I rolled the wrong thing. I rolled a 9.
They kind of look at you like, we'll think about it in gnome law, in gnome court.
Yeah.
And he's like, they're kind of like, murder this guy. What is going on? I mean, like, thanks for rescuing us, but this is extreme.
This is a lot for us right now.
This is a lot for. We've been traumatized, and yes, I do believe we should have revenge. But right, so you hand it to them, do that, and then you get. That's just like a little role play interaction. So I'll give you a combat action if you'd like.
Can I run? Am I close enough to get to Tai?
Yes.
All right, yeah. I run over.
The courtyard. I mean, the courtyard's a good size, but it's not. It's not huge or anything.
I pull the javelin out of Tai and I gesture like I'm gonna throw it at somebody.
Okay.
I'll lean all the way back. Oh no, I'm just kidding. And I feed him. I feed him the little potion.
You kind of get it, like wheel it back, and everybody's like, "Whoa!" And then you're like, "All right, here, drink this." All right, Tai. You get back 1d8 plus 2 HP.
I am back to full health with a 7 plus 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
Whoa! You come pulling back from the black gates as death is like, well, let me tell you the secret of life. Oh, you're gone. Okay, well, next time.
and just, I can't have more than 6. That's my max.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. You go up to your max. So, boom! Your eyes open up. The wound closes up. You'll see this cool puckered scar there to remember this by. All right.
That was scar buddies.
And now it's villainy. Villainy will go. And
I'll never forget you, Goblin. I'm gonna save the bugbear boss fight for later. First, we're gonna deal with these chumps. I got some tapestries, you and me, Brett.
the one that Tony blasted with the Eldritch blast to the gut weakly lunges forward with a dagger to try to nope. It's not with a 6. It's like no. The other one with the broken ribs. The other one with the broken ribs tries to desperately attack your Achilles tendon. No, not with another 6. So you have 2 of the most pathetic raiders, bandits in front of you, like flimsily trying to stab you with daggers with no result. One tries to throw a javelin over the top of the palisade towards.
Where did he get a javelin?
The same, but they've got a bunch of javelins they've been throwing at Amr.
Yeah.
Oh, not with the 6.
About the javelin, you start chopping off the goddamn ham.
Ugh. Right. Both of them rolled a 6, so no. You just see these javelins go past you, Sergeant Delicious, as they're like. They're more like they don't want to be burned by a raging fire, so they're lobbing them over and hoping physics helps them out. They're like, let's see, they're approximately 24 degrees to the left, and so they're widely, they're nerds. Fucking stupid Skylar. They're like, you almost got it, Travis. It's like, thanks, bro.
Yeah. Thanks, Aiden.
No, Aiden's so cool. And one will try to leap onto the goblin. We are going to get a 14. What's your AC, young Rhinoc?
16.
Oh. Nope.
God damn.
Clumsily like leaps past you. It's so tiny. Damn it. And now, pretty, Come on, albino. Let's go. If you scar this one and he lives, you're going to be like his Moby Dick. He's just going to be like, oh, have you seen the white bugbear? I'm hunting him down.
Now you're going to make me just want to knock him out.
Yeah. All right. He will try to swing, but this is Bandit Captain. So he's going to roll with advantage. He gets a 16, but I don't think that's going to hit you, or maybe it does.
16 does. I have a 16 armor class.
Hey, there you go, boyo. Okay, so it's a 1d6 plus 3. Ooh, for 8.
Oh, I'm out.
Oh, he drops you? Wait,
yeah.
You have 11.
Yeah. You hit me once with a club or something.
Oh, in the leg.
Yes.
Right.
In the Achilles tendon, maybe?
The Achilles tendon. He drops you down. He's like, ah! I told you, boys. We'll win the day. We'll win the day. Oh, no. Stop coughing up your own blood. We're going to win. He drops you. Right. And that was villainy turn. It is Sergeant Delicious.
What up?
Delicious.
Now your friends are in the middle of a fight, in the middle of this kind of makeshift courtyard of the fort as you're throwing shit, and you just saw Larry the Bugbear, the toughest of you, get dropped by Lemmy.
Lemmy the Barbarian Lord.
Lemmy the Barbarian Lord, and he's screaming, "I told you!"
It's the Ace of Spades.
I'm a mean drunk, boys.
Also, just a mean regular person, but also
and I really mean just regular,
Fucking hate gnomes.
Not like Lemmy though. Lemmy was actually a very sweet person, but this Lemmy is such an asshole.
All right,
Sergeant, what do you do?
Oh, I almost went in a British accent just to hang
almost.
out.
Oh, you were almost there. There's several wounded, but I mean, basically six are still trying to. Their morale is coming up now that their captain is like fucking dealing out ass whooping.
Oh God, my instinct is saying like Achilles tendon, but I'm gonna.
We're have to like make an Achilles emote or something, just like an Achilles and a cross through it.
Oh God.
Achilles emote.
This is just revealing what I would pull in a fight immediately.
Yeah, like so. Those of you watching at home, if you ever get into a fight with Lizzie, guard your Achilles tendon. Wear boots.
Yeah, I was going to say, wear knee highs.
Yeah, put those dog marks on.
Wear motorcycle boots and I don't know, check with the knee because obviously they're going to be that low. You might as well.
Right.
Yeah, clinch and then check with your knee.
Okay,
he comes at you with like a hedge trimmer, like a lawn trimmer.
Oh, jump like little Mario Kart jumping.
Is there anybody in particular that needs like help right away?
Larry the Bugbear.
Yes, Larry. Larry the Bugbear is unconscious, stabbed. He's kind of bleeding from the ribs.
Fuck.
You see the red, the crimson, like staining the beautiful albino fur of the bugbear.
No, it's the quality. It's pale. Fur.
Yes.
That'll get washed out, boys. As you get a pretty penny for it.
Larry the Bugbear's red eyes.
Yeah. Look at his pretty red eyes, boys.
I mean, a horrible situation, but how cinematic is that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It is. It's a great image. Thank you, Marcus.
Yeah.
It's
as crimson as this delicious Americano, provided by Campari and Lauren Wong.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Recipe below.
Oh shit, Campari up in the screen.
Okay, so
this death brought to you by Campari.
I think I want. Shoot. I want.
You need to attack the fuck out of Lemmy.
I know. I want to. I think that's what I want to do. I want to attack the fuck out of him.
Okay.
I want to. It's just like, do I want to like get close and try and fucking bunk him in the face?
Why don't you strangle him?
Yeah.
Come on over the burning face.
I haven't used the hooves in a while. I think it's time. So, am I near him though? Because
you'd have to. I would say you'd have to like with your beautiful equine body leap over like a steeplechase over the fire of the fence and into the fray. But I will let you do it. If I'll treat that as your movement.
Yeah.
Is my landing a part of that movement?
Nope. It's just it's just narrative. It's some cinematic thing. I'm going for.
I'm definitely doing that because my goal is to land on him with my hooves and maybe either headbutt, depending how high I am, or land on the hooves and like run in place on his head.
Stomp him. Okay.
Trample. You're trampling.
So then I'll just we won't count like that as any kind of movement. It's just like an attack. So go ahead and roll like your unarmed strike.
An unarmed strike. Perfect.
You go leaping over as Tony's hand is raised, so it looks like Free Willy, and you're kind of over the body.
Okay. I hit a 14.
Ooh, he's so close.
I know.
He's so close. He has a 15. He dives out of the way and rolls as you stomp down.
I don't even nick him. Not even a little nick.
But you stand over Larry the Bugbear's body, like guarding him. So nobody else is like attacking or trying to damage his body. So you got to leap over, and he rolls. He like does a beautiful little barrel roll with his shield. Comes up. He's like, oh, another one.
He's still.
Come on, boys.
Where did he get
this is like the villain of our whole fucking campaign.
Come on, boys.
There's a microphone built into his shield.
Yeah. He raises his shield. He says, if you want to mess with me, tell you what you do.
He's using a severed arm as a microphone.
Yeah. It was put in the editing room.
Yeah. It just drops in.
Post-production.
Yeah. They posted for the producers were like, something really plays well with this. Can we drop a CG mic in there? And the director's like, what? Did you write Game of Thrones season finale? I mean, I still loved it. So, but you enter, you make this impressive drop. Tai, what you doing? You're up. You're fully healthy. The wound has closed. There's fools all up in front of you.
Joker's in the back.
Joker's in the back. Mm-hmm. There's Poker in the rear.
Poker, I barely even know her.
Striker.
Well, I got my goblin roll dog, savior of the drow next to me.
Roll dog is there.
Savior of the drow next to me. Still, are you still wearing that dragonborn head? That's just starting to smell nasty. I still love you though, bruh. I still love you. I want to get my rapier out and just start slicing to go help my bugbear brethren.
Hell yeah!
I know how it feels. Rapier. My rapier. It's just little rapey, but not like the bad way. Not like the people go to jail.
It's tiny. No. Did you want to go after some of the bandits who are like trying to attack Tony and trying to attack the rest of you, or are you singling out and trying to go after the boss?
Look, let me tell you, these guys in front of me are almost dead.
God, they're almost dead. I don't know why they're still fighting because they should be in intensive care.
you got what should we call it? What the fuck are the Monarch henchmen from Ventures?
25
and 25.
20 and 21.
They're so
20 and 21. You got 20 and 21.
Favorite people.
Gary.
There's like a group of people around me and Rainick, and then there's like Tony's fucking just playing with these two people's emotions in front of him.
Yes.
And then Larry the Bugbear's got a centaur standing over him.
There is the one that threw a javelin at you.
Oh yeah. No, yes, please. So first what I do is I do a stunning, off the back leg fucking jump to attention like Bruce Lee.
Oh shit.
Or Bruce Leesius. I Bruce Leesius back to life
I give my fucking buddy Rainick a super solid high five. Like,
Fuck.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what we do out there. We're looking out.
Suddenly there's like pyro that goes off with like as the fire is spreading, it hits something that causes
some gunpowder was around somewhere.
Yeah, somebody just invented gunpowder and put it near the fire.
And I pull out my rapier and I square up with the one who threw a javelin and I said, "Your ass is grass. Flaming grass." And I light that bull up and I'm trying to smoke him.
Okay. Flaming grass.
Specifically flaming grass.
I roll a 17 to hit.
Shit. Okay.
I'm pissed.
Yep.
And I roll a fucking 8 to damage with my rapier.
Up. Well, you described murdering this young man.
So I was just like, I'm about to fucking light that ass off like it's 4th of fucking July and have you floating across the sky. And I come at him like, snickety, snack, tricky, cat.
It's like, just kill me.
And they scream, Colin, no! Oh, he's killed Colin! Fuck!
Cuisinart! I slice him with my rapier. It's called Cuisinart from now on.
Cuisinart.
Yeah, he was this team's beer pong champion. That's why he was good at throwing javelins, and you just murdered Colin. Yeah.
I ran it through his rear sides.
Oh God!
And that's what I do.
There's so much extra, hella extra damage on top of him. He's like, God damn. Like, I died. You don't. Why you did?
Yeah.
He's actually speaking to death at the black gates, and another blade comes through his chest. He's like, dude, I'm dead. Stop stabbing me from the afterlife. So he's dead. Right. Larry the Bugbear, make me a death save. So please roll me a d20. You want to get a 10 or better?
Thanks.
Oh.
That is your first fail. Do not get 2 more. Tony.
Swelter.
Swelter. There's several in front of you who are like feebly.
Oh no!
So
I don't know if I can get it. Why is it so hot? Oh.
I take some time to ask them if they've accepted the Great One in their life.
Wait, are you trying to roll persuasion to try to
No. I'm
okay.
trying to do a nice, cool.
This
right before I kill them.
Oh, okay, and they look at each other befuddled as they're like,
yeah.
Great, we never heard of such a thing.
And then I light one on fire and push him into the other one.
Oh God.
So with
figure out them rolls, Marcus. Figure out them rolls.
With my produce flame, it is it's a whopping 19 altogether.
Okay. Right. And it'll be 1d8.
Yeah. Then I get them with a 6.
Okay, so that one completely ignites like he's in front of Drew Barrymore in Firestarter. So he just bursts up into flame. It's like the old like stuntman fire trick where he's there and then all of a sudden a person in a much thicker suit with a rubber mask of that bandit is like, oh, I should drop and roll, but I'm walking around. And then you kick him and shove him into the next one.
Should I roll for that guy?
Yeah, for the hell of it. I just want to kind of get rid of these two.
Yeah, me too.
These poor pathetic bastards that are
I got a 5 on him.
Oh, good. Then the other one goes, and moves out of the way as his friend drops dead next to him. And he's like, Justin, no! Justin, no!
Wait, I thought that was Colin. No, Colin was the dude.
No, Colin was our beer pong champ, bro. This is Justin. He's hella cool. He's from Vermont.
Flip cup. Flip cups.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, it's
makes maple syrup for cocktails.
Flip cup. Oh no, he lent me that Drake CD. Now, Reinhard, go ahead.
So Larry's still down, and everybody else is doing okay.
Yes.
All right. Reinhard wants to run forward and skid forward on his new shield and just hold hold the blade over his head as he goes between Lemmy's legs.
Oh God! Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ! Go ahead. He does have an AC 15, so you got.
Okay. I'm gonna
recklessly. That's a groin.
Yeah, I mean he's a wee man.
He's gonna slide on his shield and taint slash him.
Yeah, but you said he has AC 15.
Hey, that's my move.
Oh, even in the groin? I don't know. D&D is such an ambiguous thing. I'm not. Do you really want me to sit there and be like, well, his armpit is AC 10, but his chest is AC 18? What happened?
Rules is rules.
Wait, hold on. Maybe not.
Oh,
I crit.
Oh shit! The crit has happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
The crit is done.
Oh no!
You crit to the left.
Lemmy's gonna crit nut. No, Lemmy. If he lives through this, he is going to remember you motherfuckers because you just cut one of his nuts off.
I mean, he sounds like a great guy to bring back in a future campaign.
Shit, yeah. All right. You go sliding through. So roll me damage.
8.
Okay, there's an 8. Oh God Almighty! And then roll me a d20.
How do I do that from D&D Beyond? I'm sorry.
Oh, sure. On D&D Beyond, on the I believe left side of the sheet, you'll see a red d20. If you click on that, it'll pop up the different die.
Oh, I might have fucked up my sheet. Oh, I see it. There it is. There it is. 4.
Okay. Sweet. Let me see what a 4 is going to be.
Rapier.
Rapier.
Rapier. Okay. So this powerful strike forces his foe to the knees, which I assume having your taint completely cut does, and you may make another attack or another action.
Can my action be to feed Larry the Bugbear a potion?
Yep.
I want to grab Larry's potion.
Hey, my bollocks, boys!
You just wait a minute. I gotta feed him his special drink, and then I'm gonna
take the other one. Just toast up my twigs and berries, boys. No.
I'm gonna rage as my bonus action. And I snap into a Slim Jim.
You snap into Slim Jim. So you fed Larry his healing potion, the one he had on him. Okay, Larry, just roll a 1d8 plus 2, and that's how many hit points you get back.
Bugbear back in action. Oh, he's gonna be pissed. He's gonna be so pissed.
7 plus 2, 9.
9. You get 9 back, and it is the villain's turn. And boy, you know what the villains are gonna do.
They can try.
Lemmy gets up. All right, boys, cover me exit. I've got to take my one nut and get out of here. And he, let me see if I can convince the boys to. Nope, they go running with him. They all go running. They all try to make their way past various exits. So they are running. I will give you all attacks of opportunity as they have turned their back on you and they're trying to run away. And we'll go top of the list. Sarge.
Fuck yeah.
You see several running, 6, including Lemmy, to try to make their way out of there through various little hopping over or pushing aside logs and stuff. What you gonna do?
I can't run and shoot my bow and arrow, huh?
You can move. Yeah, you can move and shoot your bow and arrow. Sure.
Okay. Well, then
I mean, if you run, it's like the D&D rule is run, meaning you move double your movement, or you can move up, which is, I believe, for you, 30 or 40 feet, and then shoot your arrow if you feel like.
Yeah, I want to kind of chase after them and shoot my arrows while they're running.
So you're galloping and fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Throwing your darts and galloping.
Yeah, and I'm.
Is a mounted shot or a moving shot?
I believe that is. Oh yes,
That
it's
should
a
be a
centaur. Can a centaur mount themselves? And do centaur go
Can a
blind when they
centaur-
do so?
It's the age-old riddle.
I remove one of its ribs.
I believe that was asked by the Sphinx.
Yes.
I think
Can
this
they-
centaur is, if there's ever going to be one to figure out how, this will be the centaur.
Yeah, this will be the centaur that will revolutionize mounted combat.
that.
It's called masturbatory combat, my friends. You mount yourself
Yeah.
and shoot.
You'll get there. You'll get there one day.
All right, go ahead and shoot. Shoot.
Okay.
Fire your dart at these ruffians.
Okay, so
You equine grace. Young
With my
Sergeant
rapier.
Delicious.
okay. Through my dart,
Yes.
I got a 16.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
Sick.
And there's
Okay,
there's
and my-
several that are grievously wounded. So
My
probably the
damage-
one who avoided his friend burning on
My
him.
damage is a 4.
Okay. One's dead.
So, I got you guys.
Dart at the back of the head. He drops. He's kind of clutching at the wood palisade. His body sinks to the ground. Tie.
Is there anyone? I know they started running, but is there anyone close enough me to use my long, thin-bladed sword? Since I'm not trying to say rapier anymore.
Oh yeah.
You just
Yeah, I mean
said it
they're
again.
kind of turning their back and running, but definitely yeah.
Oh, if someone has their back turned to me, yes, I will take this time to slice at their Achilles tendons and stop them in their tracks.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Go
That's the
ahead.
move.
I
we
say,
might
what
as
the fuck
well
y'all
we
on?
might as well get one Achilles tendon attack in, so go for it.
Maybe
I say, get your ass back here, and then I drop my sword because I rolled a 5.
you start slicing towards him, and this one has seen the YouTube instructional videos on Achilles tendon fighting and starts hopping around like Mario Kart, and he's like, nope. I've seen those videos. That looks disgusting. I'm not going to let you do that. Larry the Bugbear.
so.
You're
Back in
up.
action.
They're trying to run away.
They are all trying to run away because Lemmy now has one nut. He's Lemmy one
I want to
bollock.
tackle him and try and capture him. I want to tackle Lemmy.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, good
Run,
call.
like you'll be
Yeah, dude. Come
diving
back
at him.
from it.
Basically, it's athletics, so it's like athletics plus
Athletics is that what I want?
Yes. I mean, it's some people would say unarmed strike, but I'm going to call it athletics.
Oh, it's athletic. Because he ain't trying to put damage on him.
13.
13. You got 13?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry, my friend. It is still like you're attacking his AC. So
Yeah.
he kind of does the football,
Heisman.
stiff hand there. He Heismans you, hikes it
On
up.
the ground. I just got healed.
Yeah. He hikes it up, but he is carrying one ball.
Oh,
so
my side.
he's carrying a ball in his hand. He's a Heisman. He's like, no. No. He's my balls. All right, Swelter, what you got for me?
Okay.
There is the one.
Burn
There is the one that you wanted to also kick on fire, but he is not.
Yeah, he's also not doing well.
Oh no, he's.
Yeah.
Everybody said run, and he kind of ran and fell to a knee, and he's trying to get up, and he's
Yeah.
like.
So I say that I'm kind of going around to all the people who are badly injured and handing them little pamphlets of comic strips that explain that the reason that they've befell this fate is because they don't follow the Great One.
You have a great one, Call of Cthulhu chick track.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Could you give me a persuasion check, please?
Yeah. Which one do I have to roll for that? Where
in your
what
skill,
die?
in your skill. Oh, sorry. It just roll a d20, and you are adding your charisma bonus, and so for you, you're going to add a plus
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
And you're rolling with advantage at this time.
Yeah.
So you're rolling twice, and just going to take the best result.
Okay. So I got 16 on that one, and So 16 plus 2, 18.
Just beat it. I was like, oh, it's pretty high. That makes sense. Nope, you beat it. The one that's bleeding was like, he kind of has it in his hand, and he's like, if you heal me, sir, I will do whatever you want. I have seen the great power you wield. Ow, ow.
So yeah, give him like a half a sip of my potion.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, just enough to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Master, burn the rest of these idiots. So, all right, Rhinoc.
I think I'm going to load up the javelin I took out of my good friend Tai Tai.
Yeah.
And pitch it as hard as I can at Lemmy.
Oh yeah.
Where you going?
And I'm gonna attack recklessly. Does that give you? I think it gives me advantage.
Yes, it gives you advantage, and then I believe it gives them advantage if they attack you back. But I should.
Yeah.
Let's look at rules and all that stuff.
I think I hit him.
Oh God!
I got a 15.
Yep, that's it. You hit.
That's
10.
magic number. Yeah. And now I'm going to do some piercing damage to his other testy. Oh, I did 7 damage to his righty.
Woo!
Or lefty.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's central.
I did his right, central. Your left.
It's probably bouncing around as he's running too.
Yeah, he's got a lot of distance covered.
It's like the carnival game. Hit the target.
Okay, let me see how many HPs he got left. Tell me he's alive. Oh no, shit, he's very alive. Okay, but he's in a lot of pain. All right, so and he's like, "Come on, boys!" And he kind of Heisman's Larry the Bugbear. Just get out of here, funk! Ah, God, I fucking hate you, you little creature. And he kind of plucks it out. I'll remember you all forever. And he shoves everybody that's trying to get out the hole, like out the side. And since it's the villain's turn, he's making his way out. So I'm going to take narrative liberties and say you either dispatch or do what you want with the rest of them. But Lemmy
escapes.
Let me kill Master.
To remember us for another day.
We'll make his way out to remember you mother effers for castrating him.
But his children won't, you know?
No, I know.
He already had children.
Yeah, who's to say how many little Lemmys?
Yeah.
Hopefully none.
Little lemmings. So, right. What are you doing with the rest of these scum? Do you give chase? Do you? It's now. It's all narrative. Like, what do you do with the rest of these?
Let's just see what they left here.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's just raid this camp.
They skedaddle. They run off. You do know, as the gnomes have said, that the
now it's worse, Summer.
Cases and cases of or kegs of rock claw were down in a well held by a big chain, but they warned you that something guards it.
Oh, that's
down
right.
In there. But yes, there is also a bunch of other stuff in here. Let me punch up.
Hey Elf, why don't you climb down there and see what's down that well?
I'm down.
Yeah, I ain't climbing down shit.
Oh, just because you have hooves doesn't mean you can climb, even though you have the most upper body
Actually, they're
and lower body strength.
Yeah, they're a great climber, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
The centaur.
Rock climbing is all lower body strength anyway. But never mind.
Centaurs are not very good at climbing down stuff. I don't think.
Really, centaurs climb.
No. I thought you rolled some kind of weird Yet for some reason you're great at climbing.
I'm very.
I thought we established that.
I'm very stealthy.
Like a centaur.
I have high dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you think about it, like goats can climb real good, and they got four moves.
Yes, I'm
not down a well.
Cliffs, I don't know well.
not rappelling down wells.
Okay, I want to take this time then to first use my fairy fire ability that makes
I'll be right back.
a dancing
sorry.
light.
Okay.
And it sends down a luminous ball.
Ooh.
Well done, Amr.
Nice. It says up to 4 torch-sized lights, but I can combine them.
You're playing some old school D&D. Okay.
That's well done, sir.
Yeah. Well done. Get it?
Hey.
No, well.
Thank you.
Oh.
There you go, my son.
I thought
That's
that guy
the way
ran
you
away.
do it.
All right. You know what? I was thinking, let's kill him.
Back in. I send the ball of lights down.
Let me just pop his head back in for an easy. Oh, I got what you're saying, boy. Yeah. There you go, my son. All right.
Like
so,
hee-haw.
yeah, like hee-haw. So the lights drift down, and you see the casks and casks of this beautiful stuff. They're all in ceramic with these kind of bronze inlays all around them, and they're wrapped up in a webbing of kind of chains. And
it's made in China.
Mm-hmm, it's made in China, and that's where the missing respirators are. And so down in this is a bunch of hanging chads. So he would have won.
More Dragonborn down there?
Yeah, more Dragonborn. All these chads are down there. And down there, yeah, that's the name. That's why they're called chads. But also down there, instead of water, is this bubbling green kind of slime. And as the lights come close, you see the slime, like these pseudopods of slime, kind of leap up to try to grab the light, but then pass through it. Yeah. So it's like a blob in there.
So there's a blob down next to all of our booze.
Yeah. So say like this is the netting of the booze. There's like a blob here, and if it's like trying to grab at the light, and then it kind of settled itself, and it's kind of clinging to the walls. And as it clings to the walls, you see that any kind of moss or anything on the wall, it kind of burns and melts away like acid.
I say we throw the ugliest gnome down there and distract the blob, and then we take the rock blob.
Hold on. Let's stop. Okay.
I'm just spitballing here.
Spencer, I haven't necessarily accepted you as my Lord and Savior, but I know someone who is kind of a piece of shit, and I think we should send your new barbarian follower down there and tell him to go get us our booze. Because
my newly appointed acolyte.
Yes.
Acolytes, if they can't do shit for you.
It's true, but
if you are a god, we are your pantheon. Use your acolyte to get us our booze.
Yeah. That's how religion works.
I mean, considering he's my first person and my
first and only currently your first and only.
It's my starter kit.
My starter cult kit.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
But
he sees what's going on, and he grabs you, and he's like, my lord, wait. This is my lord. The creature down there is susceptible to fire. You can burn it. You don't need to throw me down there, and then I will crank it up. I will pull it up.
Fire and throw him down there.
Yes.
I agree with him. That barbarian was trying to throw javelins at us. He hurt the bugbear.
That is true, actually.
Down there.
Yeah, light his ass on fire and throw him down there.
This is a horrible idea, my lord. You're already gonna throw me to the acidic blob creature and then set me on fire first? This is horrible, my lord. Is this what your religion's about? Sacrifice?
Yes, actually.
Pretty much.
Did he not read through the pamphlet?
I skimmed through most of it. I didn't get to the Old Testament part. The New Testament seemed good, but it got really fairy tale-y. But
Well, why don't you show them how strong your god is by burning this green slime down there?
Yeah, but I mean, susceptible to fire. He knows more. He knows more than me, apparently, on this blob creature protecting.
Yes, my lord.
I just wanted to make him pee his pants. I thought it'd be funny.
Oh no! Look, I'll do it. I peed. He starts to pee.
Pretty funny.
I mean, there's really no convincing. Like, there's a gang of monster humanoids saying, "Let's set your friend on fire and throw him in a pit of living acid."
He's like, "You want me to do it again?"
Yeah. I mean, I've already peed.
Yeah.
I mean, we're a bunch of weirdo barbarians. I've been peeing, actually.
I had a lot of rock claw, and I've been really frightened.
I know, it's weird. It's that multi beverage. It's hella good, though.
Yeah. Let's send a fireball down there, and then my alkalite.
Okay. You said what? Oh, I see. To gather. Okay.
Yeah, to gather.
Yeah. So after a while, it takes a little bit, but it squirms and screams. You produce your flame down there, and it starts to destroy this thing bit by bit.
Do you like it?
It reeks.
It
smells like you're melting.
Don't look like a crack.
Amoxicillin. It's like that smell of penicillin. That's what it smells like. It's just like bubbling and churning. And it vanishes, or it dies. And the acolyte goes down, shimmies down, hooks up everything, comes back.
Yeah.
You got me.
And I turn to you guys. Should I set him on fire just because?
he's like, almost done, my lord. You're going to have so much rock claw.
You're doing great.
Rock claw.
Ooh, all right. Whoa. Praise the great one, my lord. And he starts to climb up slowly.
You're goddamn right. Praise the great one.
Yes. Yeah, praise him, and praise all the demi-human. I mean, all.
Don't you dare say mud races.
Gosh, what do we call you people? And I don't mean you people. I'm just saying.
You people?
Is there a term? Oh, the new races. Yes. Oh no, the ancient. Gosh, that's right. You were here before us.
I think we scalp them.
Indians? Is that what we call you?
Wait. Let's praise to the elder ones, which he refers to all of you, the elder ones, and he kind of cranks it up, and you guys have thrown my die onto the kitchen floor. You have 6 barrels of this rock claw, so probably gosh, I'm always terrible at how much is in a barrel, but it's a lot.
Let's have this.
It's a lot.
Why don't you have your acolyte load the cart and we'll get out of here?
Maybe, well, I got a little. I feel like we shouldn't be traveling with a human. It's a little weird. Maybe we should infect him with something. Like, is there like a?
Or using germ warfare?
And he's like, well, he kind of puts mud and twigs and stuff. He's like, I'll say I'm some sort of dirt elemental or something.
Oh!
I say we keep him.
Some sort of swamp creature or something.
Okay, well, if somebody doesn't believe you, I'm gonna bite you, and goblin's contagious, so you're just gonna become one of me.
Oh, that's right.
I just made that up. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, I don't care. That sounds true.
We'll let him bite you, dude. We'll let him bite you.
I think what Larry the Bugbear and everyone is trying to suggest is we just found our first bar back.
Yeah, that's your first bar back.
Yeah.
Actually, he kind of grimies himself up and whatnot, and kind of hunkers down low, and he's like, what if I'm an official goblin? Can I be an official goblin?
What is he going to take the goblin oath? Whatever. As long as he subscribes to my theology.
Right.
You guys do whatever you want with him.
Well, I mean, it's odd. He's kind of he's appropriating goblinoid. He's like, this is what you guys do, right? And he kind of hunkers down.
I'm just gonna bite his nose and see what happens.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, give me a D20 roll. Add your charisma. Oh yeah, you have a -3. Yeah, just give me a d20 roll. A flat d20 roll. Ooh, yeah. God, I'm rolling like shit today. Okay.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Wait, you're muted. You're muted.
Muted. Mutiny.
Muted.
Sorry, I rolled like a million dice at the same time by accident.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
I rolled a 5. Minus 3, so I rolled a 2.
Wonderful, because he rolled a 2. Okay, so there's a bite. There's a bite, and he's like, oh, ow, and it kind of gin blossoms a bit. You know, you see like the kind of broken capillaries on his nose, and he's like, well, I guess that means I'm initiated, but you know that on the third full moon, he's going to become a goblinoid being. He won't become a goblin, but he's like a goblin-esque thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
What do you want to call your new human?
Yes, forget my original name. I hate Tad. I'll go by whatever name you call me.
Boyle.
I am Boyle. I am born again under the goblin blood. I am Boyle.
Load 5 barrels of that rock claw into that cart.
That's it's awfully heavy, my lords. You're all so strong. Any
I don't give a shit. Load it up.
Well, I guess I'm the barback. I guess I'll be doing this all by myself and complaining the entire time I do it.
The great one demands it.
Meanwhile, thinking I am
who's up
to be a bartender.
Yeah. Good in tasting some of this 6 barrel we have here.
Ah, yes, my lord. And he starts at it because he knows, boy, at the end of this, I might become a bartender. 5 more years of this, I might become a bartender.
Let's bring 5 barrels back to Mateo and drink the 6th one.
Ah, nice.
Who knows what happened to that?
I want to interrogate some of these gnomes right quick though, because we only have
interrogate or hold talk to them.
Did the gnomes stick around, or did they leave? Where are the gnomes?
They're by the other human. They're kind of by the tree that you said you tied him up in, and they're like,
oh yeah, remember that guy?
They're like, okay, no law, human. You're coming back with us, and
they're all hemming and hawing. Then we're gonna bake you cookies. No, wait.
No. Is that how you punish each other? We're gonna bake you your least favorite cookies, human.
I think we just did a lot of work for these gnomes. It wasn't just like like a go pick it up and take it back. I want to know either a recipe or I want a trade deal.
Oh yeah, no, they.
I'm assuming they're giving us these rock claws as opposed to us paying for them.
But why don't we? But this is good. We set up a trade deal and we get some of all the trade that Mateo buys.
Ah, you want to get in a cut?
We want a little taste.
Okay, gotcha.
See, we're starting our own mafia here.
Okay, so they agree.
I guess we don't have to live that long to see us become the villains.
They agree. It's just a business practice. It's just business, Matt. So
we're setting up a 3-tier system.
Yeah. They definitely agree, and they actually let you know that that the raiders, the barbarians, didn't cause them to
move to Las Vegas,
to leave their village. They a legend in the mountains. They call her Mother. They thought from old times she'd been gone, but this great beast, this monster, was angry about something, came forth and waylaid their village. So they all ran away, thinking they could get to the safe spot into the hills. They didn't realize they were going to get jumped by a bunch of bandits. They describe Mother had come from the mountains to slay many, and they describe her as like a three-headed beast with the body of like a gigantic lion, and
that's how they always describe women who just want to be successful.
Right, I know, right? Fucking assholes. And like a serpent head and breathing fire and poison. She lives in the hills. So
is this the degeneracy? The degenerate? What's it called?
Yes, the
what?
Elaine.
The degeneracy.
Oh, the Genasi? No. They're like, no, not Genasi. This is she's some other being from old times.
A bit of a degenerate is what you're saying.
But they thought she was gone, but she kind of ran through, raged upon their village and then went up further into the mountains. So she's kind of loose out in the world. So that's just something to think about.
Sounds like a not me problem.
Yeah, that is it. And to them, that's a not me problem because they're going to start fortifying their place. But they reward you. They got the deal. So you guys get the deal. So for every 6 ordered from Mateo, they throw in an extra 2 for you.
Ooh.
They also give you money, or at least they show you where these raiders have been keeping their wares, their treasure. So
the old Colosseum.
The Colosseum, the gems and garnets coming up to 800 gold pieces collected.
Whoa, we rich.
We're going on a bender.
There is various pieces of studded leather armor. If anybody wants to wear that, it looks to be 4
studded and leather.
I would love to take some.
You can.
The pyramid.
But I think you're pretty armored up though. But
am I? I thought I didn't have any armor.
You don't.
Your AC is 14. You're pretty good. But let me double check what you got.
Well, monks in this edition don't use armor.
Oh yeah, and monks are better without armor because.
Oh, okay. So I'm never gonna take armor. Actually.
Yeah, because you get better and better
I'm never
physically
doing that. I
through
don't know why
your
I said
thing.
that.
No, you know what? Never mind.
In that case, can I
actually? I renounce material things.
Yes, you can.
What's the AC on
studded
the studded leather armor?
I believe. Let's see what I got here. I think it's like. Let me double check. I just want to see real quick so you know it. Stud. Whoops. Sorry. I looked at the wrong thing. And so you got the deal. You got some moolah and so that bumps your armor class to 12 plus your dexterity modifier. So for you, TikTok, your armor.
Banned by.
Oh shit! Actually, it only yours is only going to go up to 13 from that.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to take that armor, take that armor.
Well, you say there's 4 of them, right?
There's 4 of them. Yeah, there's 4 of them. You can keep or sell. There are also.
I'm taking one.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take one of those.
8 shields, if you would like. That will increase your armor +1.
Yeah, I'll take a shield.
And then there's various swords and cutlasses and daggers.
Yes.
If you want to equip yourself that way. And let me see if there's any more money. So we got your gems, we got gold. Oh, and then so that was 800 gold pieces in gems and 300 gold pieces in just straight gold.
Ooh. Nice.
So if you wanted to in your off time, you can go to D&D Beyond and buy stuff. If you split up your money, get crazy and buy some stuff.
Wait, do we get 800 gold each? No.
Yeah, you split it all up. It all up.
You can sell the extra weapons we don't keep too.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And Lizzie or Sergeant Delicious doesn't need it because she's renounced all material things.
Sergeant Delicious is just too badass for that bitch.
I've just renounced
Studded leather.
just studded leather.
His armor.
You know, honestly, I could
Studded
use some more
has
leather.
No.
I think if anything delicious deserves leather.
Oh, you also
Made
had,
from your own people.
one of those shields.
My cousin, the cow people.
One
they
of those
called?
shields is a masterwork shield that is that will put 2 to your armor class, and that was Lemmy's shield that he dropped.
Ooh, Lemmy shield.
Fuck you, Lemmy.
I think either Rainick or Larry the Bugbear should get Lemmy shield since they went toe to toe and denutted him and took his spear.
No, I either use this 2-handed axe or 2 daggers, so I can't use it too.
I'll take it. That's fine.
All right, he will remember
Good
you.
job.
Yeah, it's this, impressive shield where it's like this metal carved buzzard on it.
I kept missing Lemmy. I don't deserve any of that. He actually plays none off.
I use my persuasion to tell Rainick to discard the stinking dragonborn head and take the better shield.
He looks you indignantly in the eyes, and he says, "Fine." And he plucks out the dragonborn eye, and throws it in his mouth, and chews on it, and then throws the head away.
And then throw the head. You're not going to split that up with your centaur buddy that was raised by goblins? Your half brother or half?
Oh yeah, no, I give her. I hand her the
man.
tongue. I hand her the tongue. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. We're cool.
That's a good bit. Yeah.
I actually then turned the tongue into a necklace.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and it's like a
And
long reptilian
just-
tongue. Yeah.
It kind of looks like a tie,
Yeah.
but it's
Some would say tie
a
tie.
tung.
It's like a bola.
It's a tongue twister.
Oh boy!
There you go. There you go.
Oh, he's back.
Centaurs are
Larry.
I knew you'd be part of the crew. Tongue twister.
Tongue tied, even tongue tied. That might be
you
better.
got me tongue tied, love. All right.
All right, so how much money do we get? Where do we keep track of that?
So in your equipment, bing, you should see like inventory and all that stuff. But there should also be like a little notes section that you can keep that in. You'll see this little tab that says currency, and you should be able to add to that.
Okay.
Yeah, and are we evenly splitting it amongst?
Are you?
Did we?
Yeah.
Would
I
seem
Ways, right?
just seems fair.
Right.
Thank you. I think so too.
So you have saved the gnomes of Rockhelm. You have worked out a deal with the gnomes of Rockhelm for this rare and beautiful rock claw. They even show you like this little temple where it's they've tapped into the mountain spring water.
Distillery tour.
Huh? Yeah, they give you the distillery tour.
And a couple of t-shirts. As long as we get t-shirts, we're good.
Yep.
Yeah, they've been lining up Rock Claw swag. They're like, oh yeah, we've been hoping for things. There's like enamel pins with Rock Claw. The whole thing. You guys are going back with armfuls of swag to
Church
give
keys?
to
Do they got church keys?
Mateos. Yeah, oh definitely. Yeah, definitely. There's because it's carbonated, so they have to, they got the little church stuff for you. They're using weird shit like it's called glass. They like put stuff into a glass and then they cap this bottle on with a little wax seal, and you're like, what is that? I drink my shit out of either horns or wood.
and I don't budge.
Nice. So yeah, you get swag, you get the deal, you get money. And you get back to Mateo, who also pays you because he was sending you off. You are helping build this place up, but he realizes that you people need to get paid. An extra 100 gold pieces each.
Sweet.
So everyone comes out with 320 gold after this.
Woo, nice.
So okay,
Yeah.
where do I find that?
Plus the 100 or 320 with the 100?
It's 320 with the 100, yeah.
Okay.
So we had 1,100 between gems and gold from the gnomes, and that was 220 each, and then 100 each from Matt, and then
now we're just gonna call him Matt.
sorry, Matt Gripicus.
Mateo.
The gnome formerly known as
Mateo.
Mateo, my bad.
The bird is Gripicus.
The bird is Gripicus. There's also another a beautiful Nimblog giantess that works closely with him. His wife Shorley.
Who is
Shorley?
And they have a wonderful
really
daughter.
in charge.
So not at all you'd be able to recognize any of these characters.
All right,
Okay,
so we are
so
6
then-
o'clock.
Oh, right.
I believe it might be time to wrap up. Yes.
We are starting to wrap up. So, end of the day, you guys make it back. The gravel helm has been saved and established. They fortified themselves more. There is a tale of this great mystical creature called Mother who's roaming the mountains, but that's a tale for another time. You've made a brand new enemy, Lemmy Killmaster, and secured Rockclaw for the no-named bar.
Minus 1 case.
In the village of Tavern. Minus 1 case.
Minus 1 barrel, yes.
Who knows?
One of those barrels.
Uncarbonated barrel.
One of those barrels fell, obviously. And I guess that's it. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to go around and, we'll say goodbyes to everybody. Goodbye for those of you watching. What's up? It's your old pal, Uncle Cuss. Come join me again on Tuesday. I'm going to be running D&D with very janky loose rules once again for the Eternium Road in our troubled deep within Deeplington. So let's see what those crazy folks get into in their fantasy rave fight about to happen. And then on Fridays, please check out Blackbird, blackbird.com, and where we have bottle service for you as a booze to go. There is a giant named Mateo who will be there from 2 to 8 helping you out. And I'll flip it over to Tim to say his goodbyes and plug anything he might do.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. I don't have much to plug, but this was fun. And I have a little bit of whiskey, so cheers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's do some cheers at the end of all this. Down below you, Larry, what you got going on? I believe Rich Table should be doing booze to go, correct?
We are doing booze to go, cocktails to go, meals to go, all kinds of delicious things, all available for takeout at richtablesf.com.
richtablesf.com.
We are doing pickup on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Awesome. Across from you is Tai Tai. Woo, I almost killed a couple of you this time around, but Tai Tai came close.
I don't appreciate the near-death calls. I do appreciate my goblin brothers, my centaur sisters, and my other acquaintances, especially my spiritual leader Swelter, and my main man, the Bugbear, who's an inspiration to us all, fighting through thick and thin, coming back from death, and keeping his skull also albino clean. Yes, respect. Check out everything that he said at Rich Table. Check everything at the Blackbird. Block fly together, we murder together because we are pros at the end of the day. And cheers.
Cheers. Hey, Tony, Warlord of West Oakland. Got that whoop whoop.
Swelter. Swelter signing off from this latest grand adventure.
Nice.
Come back and join us next time where things will be even more dangerous, even more sweltery. Where we take on the evil Mother.
Oh, the Mother.
Also, support your local restaurants and bars.
Please do. Up above you, it's Lizzie, the coolest centaur mom.
How does a centaur knit with food?
I've just been doing embroidery.
Oh shit! Embroidery and little mounted combat.
How is the youngest one of us the oldest one of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, bye y'all. And obviously, let's support all the local bars and restaurants around us. And we are still looking for justice for Breonna Taylor.
Please.
Oh, all dragons.
So we're still looking for just for a
So,
whole lot of things.
Yeah.
All right. From that, I'll sign off with a cheer. Everybody, let's give a cheer. Stay
Okay.
healthy, stay happy, take care of one another.
Wear your damn masks.
Wear your damn mask.
Stay healthy. I send hugs to all of Marcus, Almer, and Larry. Sorry you guys lost people recently. I give hugs to Tony and Tim. Tim from all the way in San Diego. Tony, thank you for dropping off the news to my house.
Yes, and thank you to Campari for supplying.
Thank you, Lauren Wong.
Big thanks to Campari, our sponsor.
And Marcus Sage, Lauren Wong, for leading us on our journeys.
Yes, please. Thank you, Lauren.
Wonderful.
You, Lauren.
Thank you, everybody. It was a wonderful game. We will catch you all in 2 weeks for another episode of Blackbird D&D. Cheers.
Sweet.
Hello.
Bye, y'all.
Goodbye.
All right. So we've had a wonderful game of Dungeons and Dragons here with the Blackbird D&D crew. Our dungeon master was Marcus Flores. Players Tim Hagney, Brocephalus, Antonio Canales, Larry Piakowski, and Lizzie. I am your executive producer, Marty Kaplan of Midway Tabletop. Please like, subscribe, and all that stuff. Check out Rich Table SF. Go to Blackbird Bar, order your booze, and enjoy Campari. Laters, y'all.